My man, I don't know what happened to my hands actually.
Oh no, that was Shane had to do. The crazy part, the one that I showed that was thin. As soon as I got there and took my hair out of the ponytail, them ones came right off.
Did it? No kid. Damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, the ones you did, they had to really do them.
Huh. Okay.
That one that was thin that broke, and then one in the front ended up split like in half.
You say y'all going to the Woodlands for the party?
Yeah. Shoot, I was just talking about to the work while I'm ready to go, but I'm gonna go for the shit. I'll be there. Sure, they gonna have everything. That's crazy. I don't know, like, I don't really eat to me that late. I gotta drink my protein shake like this morning. And lunch, and that's basically after that is like fruit, you know, little stuff. So hopefully they got like some small sample or something. If not, I'm just late. I'm still dreading it though.
You still trying to let this grow?
You see how everything went on your end.
It's mostly good. She flying to Kelly tomorrow. No, what's today? Tuesday. She flying Tuesday. She was like Monday. About to go meet her for the first time. Me and my bro got wait on LA for
Another time, another day.
another few paychecks. Another few more paychecks.
We was gonna go to Jamaica for our anniversary. And like, shit, we could chill on somewhere in town though. But we still gonna be off of work. I'm like, yeah. What is that, next year or 2027 or 2028, I'm gonna go to Morocco. I'd rather wait and say for that. Enjoy that though. And then Jamaica, we can go another time. Oh yeah, yo. Yeah, we just had a dugout place.
Yeah, home on dugout.
Man, that was huge. I ain't know I had all that in there.
You want this one or this?
No, the one right here off the 99. It's crazy because we been to what's that, Andretti's Look. I never knew that place was right there next to it. Yeah, I forgot it's a restaurant too that's like right there next to it as well.
What, Mia's or whatever? Mexican restaurant?
I think so. I know the wife was telling me there's a restaurant that's like, shoot, when I drive it, GPS looking for the place. Yeah, like only seen Andretti's because it's literally like, yeah, right there. Yeah, we can shoot it. Then I stayed for like 12. After that, shoot, I came home and we were wiping out for lunch. Chill.
Well, Michael, the reason why Mike Vrabel has had this transformation overnight for the New England Patriots and why he is approaching here in the National Football League, he's a great communicator, as he just showed in that great piece with Teddy Bruschi. He really sets the tone, sets the message, day in and day out. I watched him here during Super Bowl week. Just in the last 3 days, on Friday, after practice was over, he said, our work week is not done. And then on Saturday, we're going to fine-tune the game plan. But also, as you can see behind me, friends and family are
Do y'all care who wins or you got?
This is something that he told his team. Not only do I want you winning this today, but I want you to reconnect with the ones that you love. I've done a lot of
It's well thought out, man.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, if it wasn't for that,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't care who wins. You know what he's gonna do.
Venn diagram of why he's wants the Patriots.
And everybody has it and they're like, that's the only reason. Like, it's good that two different teams in there, but ain't been in there in a long time. Haven't seen like almost the same teams play. I'm so waiting if they win though, I'm telling them on YouTube that night Friday and Monday just to see.
and I think Jeff is just talking about that Mike Vrabel and what he did the week of the Super Bowl.
Good morning. Good morning.
Mike Vrabel never since he's been much more.
I'm Captain Jersey on Ryan.
So what I love about it is
Some NFL will never happen.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Colin is ever going to step on the field. I told her a couple weeks back, if we end up hiring Mike Tomlin as the Eagles coach, you know what? I didn't serve my time. I didn't serve my time. He can probably use TV this season and come back. We can pick and choose what team he want to coach. I hope he said I can work that whole situation. He was a defensive coordinator for the
Maybe it's time to take a break or a little step back. Like you said, if you do come back, bro, when you do, everybody gonna want you.
Right. Literally everybody. I wouldn't be surprised if the Steelers are playing terrible. They fired Mike Holmgren and Mike McCarthy and try to get him. Yeah, hopefully he'll pick the How's what's his name? Amari. I thought you said he was straight with that.
Yeah.
Is that because he got kicked out, or he?
That's where basically, that's where he wanted to go. Yep. Because, you know, over there, it ain't really, you know, ain't no rule.
That's your mom, that's his mom or your dad?
And my dad,
Oh, he was so.
yeah, nah, he don't, yeah, he come and go as he please. But then yesterday, I know my dad was cousin. Called and texted his mom and asked her can he come back. You already know that. Basically,
I'm sure that's hard as hell to do.
saying the same thing over and over. Doing the same, like the opposite. Almost do this and do that. As soon as the weekend come close to the weekend, do something I'm like, shit, I'm done talking to you, beating the crap out of you. My focus gonna get a mirror, make sure he's straight. Try to get him with some type of arsenal. Room be blowing like a motor. Yeah. I either look at something on YouTube, draw it, pause it, and draw it, step by step.
Hard work. When we move, I want to start hanging. Like all my clients, conferences and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You got anything? We obviously got one. And like, we won't own it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to have it in here for as long as y'all ain't got nothing to do with it. And you're like, hey man, we got your whatever man. It's easy.
Yeah. I got a whole month. Basically, we got the house in the room. We call it the art store.
If he happens to draw the tigers, that will tigers and elephants, that'd be dope. But I mean, we'll see.
nothing he could do it because the way he's throwing the line crash and everything else, he falling out the crib.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it right.
We're bringing you the biggest booster of the entire season. We got drops, we got chicken stuffing, there's toes. We got the big fellas doing all kinds of things. You don't want it at your club. The big improvements no more because Seahawks defense has a game of its own. We take you inside with you. That's why they're out balls and they don't stop. I want to look at that quarterback.
You got money on the game, or you just hope?
Shoot out the road. Cause like they really, these niggas really ain't my team. So,
Yeah, for real.
like, cause people was like doing the bed, but them ain't my team.
Yeah, I don't care. I just don't think Seattle will win. I get that they're a better team. I just think that Sam Donald has shown me too many times he ain't that good. I'm gonna just stick with what he's showing. But you know, if they win, I ain't gonna be mad. I didn't see that one coming.
I like snack wrap. I love snack wrap.
Lots of natural light and grateful. I mean, so good
Oh, yeah. They're not always in there. They're just right.
Plan your finances with people's deposits and communities we love. With
See, but oh,
Thanks, Grams.
Alice said he moved first today. I was surprised. Take your jacket off. Oh, thank you. You want me to play with that?
Yeah.
Take your jacket off. Glasses? You take your glasses?
The voice of Commanders, Landers out, is referee, we continue live. From the West Indian Center, Tyler Campbell, down to Super Bowl 16, the combination of remarkable and pro football. Let's enjoy a look back at the moments that made it happen.
I changed my name.
When you start with Super Bowl squares, right? The game that a lot of people play this party, you get two numbers, right? One for the road team, which is the Seahawks, one for the home team, tonight the Patriots. Those are the numbers you're rooting for. The final numbers end with each point. So I go from Super Bowl history. Here are the most common combinations in the Super Bowl. 0-0 makes 20 times. 3-0, 14, and then two different combinations that happened 11 times each, including 0-7, which was the score at the end of the first quarter in Super Bowl 59 last season. So that's the squares. We're going to see Super Bowl facts that might surprise some people, all right? We're going to start with this one. There has never been, guys, in the history of the Super Bowl, a touchdown. Hell, even though there has been 10 kickoff return touchdown. Now, tonight, there's a chance we might see him for the first time because of the Chiefs and Marcus Jones either had a punt return touchdown this season, and since both came into the league in 2022, tied for the most punt return TDs in the NFL. Now, if one of them takes one back, certainly would increase their chances of winning the MVP. There have been 25 Super Bowls in NFL history with a non-quarterback winning the most valuable player. The last time it happened was Cooper Kupp, Super Bowl 56. Of course, Kupp on the Seahawks team tonight. It also happened the only other time there was a Super Bowl here at Levi Stadium. Von Miller was the Super Bowl MVP for the Broncos in the Super Bowl 50. And overall, finishing up 28 different teams have played in a Super Bowl in NFL history. 20 of them have won a Lombardi Trophy. That, of course, includes both the Seahawks and the Patriots. They met in Super Bowl 49. One of 10 Super Bowl rematches will be tonight. One of 10 rematches in Super Bowl history. Also, the first straight year that it's happened. 10 guys, 28 different teams have played in a Super Bowl in NFL history. That means there are 4 current franchises who have never appeared in this game. Rex, how quickly can we make it? Oh, man. Put me on the spot. Yeah, that's fine. It was all right. That's really war. Yeah. Texas my ex-Ryan.
Driving her crazy.
Yeah, I saw the way you pulled in. I said, "Oh Lord!" You come on up, buddy.
Same thing.
For this opportunity. So we go from the 4 teams that have never played in the Super Bowl, 4 gaps, which Sunday Catholics are talking about all year long. This obviously is a huge trend in the National Football League. There are more full-down attacks league-wide than in any other season. There's 72% of those, second best in the NFL. On the other side, the Seahawks are the least aggressive Southern team in the league. Only 12 attempts all year in Kentucky. How did 4 down factor into this game? Yeah, I think both the main coaches, I think McDonald and Vrabel, I think they're not analytically driven, and I think they'll understand first what type of football game this is going to become, and then they'll decide instinctively if they should go for it or not. That's what I think's going to happen.
And what we always say, coaching is an art, not a science. These 2 guys understand that.
Anytime yesterday, we shared something really nice from the security and youth family. Hosted this 11th annual Superfest Football and Cheer Camp at Junipero High School in San Mateo. Superfest gives people with disabilities a chance to experience the excitement of Super Bowl weekend right alongside friends and neighbors in the broader community. While this weekend's active community events, the Matthew Foundation builds this gap with Superfest, which brings the spirit, energy, and fun of the Super Bowl to individuals of all abilities. And the message was in Junipero High School, which is home to the quarterback playing Hero, as well as Tom Brady. I don't know that guy. What do you think of the quarterback?
You guys want to throw a Super Bowl party or just go to one? Please work.
All right, guys, you know what is coming up right after the Super Bowl tonight? It's NFL Broadcast. On ESPN and the ESPN app, right after the game, we'll go to Dallas. Here at the stadium with all the highlights in the post-game interviews, a huge lineup coverage on ESPN right after the game.
I think
So I think the Seahawks are a better team, but I think the Patriots gonna win. I got a feeling. I don't think Sam Darnold's that good.
I think the defense is good.
No, you're right. They're great, but I think Sam Darnold has shown us too many times he's not that good of a quarterback. So I think the Patriots defense is good enough to make him make mistakes. So I'm gonna lean on that.
Yeah.
Are you betting any money on it? Or? No.
Well, I'm not sure about something.
Yeah. I'll blame you.
But the game, I don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, no, I don't care who wins. I don't.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Exactly. This time I really don't care.
Yeah. What do you think's gonna win? You don't know? You don't care? I don't
their defense, I could say. The biggest thing in the Seahawks was their defense. They were the best team on that side of the ball all year, allowed the fewest points in the league. Also finished 30 yards per rush around yards to pass attack and third down. That's good about 4 trips to the Super Bowl that Seattle had the top scoring defense. Then if you check all these coverage the Seahawks for us all week long, man, what can you tell us about Michael Collins to play this Super Bowl today? Yeah, well, you know what's so cool, by the way, about that defense is that Mike McDonald is one of the rare head coaches who is the defensive play caller for this team. Really loves it. He's straight and saying that he's got old school principles and new school methods. And that's something that a lot of the players are talking about. With this defense, this is when defensive line is something that they're looking for. It's going crazy edges. McDonald is a classic coach of the year. For example, when they come to get on, he said he's going to go down the rabbit hole. Defensive strike,
make it up here. They get so we don't get
but the players run to this McDonald's.
I bet you I swear on
Absolutely. And the week before, the first guy I think was Ricky Drummond. So, huge corner, great playmaker. Obviously, going to be a Hall of Famer. I go back and I see now because of this Greek war. But look how similar this is. 6'3", 6'4" for Ricky. Look when they were hit, guys. He said 153, 154. I put the mark, they got 5 because he's the best for a super separation again. I don't care about separation. I got length. That's why this play here. That first ball still great play by Shawn here. Pocket noise. Still a Hall of Fame. Now, nobody can stop the Devontae Adams on the 20-yard line. Oh, yeah. And last year, it's Giants like 3-4. 6'4", pictures thing over there. It's gunfire. Like, how the hell is the Giants winning? Think of the real all these other teams. Giants try to go down. I think it matters, especially the red zone. And I think the Giants can run, and that falls to me. He finds another 150.
So you get the quarterback, you throw well, you throw high. Oh yeah. You think that's the secret to winning the Super Bowl is infiltrating the team late in the season as an unsigned free agent rookie quarterback? What if they forget you're in the Kentucky State? Run? Fast enough? I believe it. What's that on? So you can tackle? Could you tackle your dad? Okay. So these girls are about as big as your dad. A lot of them are bigger, but they're at least, that's way bigger than me, I'll tell you that. What up, best friend? Pretty girl. Be right with it, be right with it.
say against that aggressiveness is the magic with aggressiveness. That's why it's really phenomenal. Last week we talked about him being down to the pocket. You do have to take off, but you guys like to sit there back and want to get after the packer. You got to be able to split these lanes, really do an arm tackle, take off in the play. You're in secondary down foot. You look so like, man, that dude's still that quick. You're slower. You guys have their back turn. You're going to get a lot of yards down there. Just take off and run. And again, just like Derek NFL, it's scrambled, right? You're going to play out today. Continue to say that the game will play out, but you've got to be a factor. All right, have to have the answer for a scrambling quarterback. It's the vehicle that they implement 5 because Rick Nate is so scramble so much. I think that's what you're going to look for. But don't slow your pass rush down. Let them run more. Yeah, this is the inevitable that they get. Just like Denver back and all 5 of those backs, so the matches got better than that in the previous games. They got and that's like that. Look at it, the sun's out. Our content creator, spectacular, taking in all the sights and sounds. For one final time this season, we play our favorite game, winner in the NFL is KDP.
How many football games did you go to? 25. What's your board that was only in the head? If you had to compare your friendship to two. The best pair in the NFL.
Oh, yeah, obviously. That's my wife. Outstanding all year, all the different things that make up the organization of the Super Bowl and this year wonderful election. All season long. And speaking of the flavors of the Super Bowl,
I think we have a link that goes right here.
hosting a Super Bowl party, essential to have I'm one of
No, we're just gonna fade by that.
Rocky Mountain mustard, style, nachos, every chicken that you can think of. The spicy brown that goes out. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I know they've
Come on, dude. Who won the Super Bowl today? You ever seen it? He's a wait and see kind of guy. He gonna wait till the end of the game and be like, well, it looks like the Seahawks have more points than the. You think so? All right. I'm gonna take risks. You seem to be a little more wait and see kind of guy, and I respect it. I respect it. The huge? I won't touch the top. I'm not that too much. Yeah, I know. His wheels gonna get a turn. I know you keep saying that, but I'm not experiencing what you're saying. Something's different here.
I don't want to be
I was gonna tell him everything. Santa, Easter bunny. Yeah.
graduating today. He's going to the airport. He's a pilot.
Mojo Jojo. This is good. A little bit of interesting barber news information. Do you know that Anthony Hamilton is a licensed barber? They call it. I heard this a long time ago, and I was like, that ain't true. And then I told somebody, and they were like, no, that ain't true. And then I looked it up. Either he from Mississippi or South Carolina. And Yeah, he's known as the singing barber. Anthony Hamilton.
So he got that look on purpose. He's purposely because he could fix it if he wanted.
Oh, I got sciatica. That hurt my butt. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he purposely looked like that. The singing barber. Yep, Anthony Hamilton.
So he knows better.
Right. Hey man, I'm gonna stand up for that brother. I also look like this on purpose. So I can relate. I obviously have better options. I choose this. I chose this. You know, it's funny because that's why I don't like when people ask me what do you think? You don't want my advice. Just tell me what you want me to do, man. I'm a vessel.
Right.
I want to do what you ask. Don't ask me. Yeah, man. I purposely look like this. Don't ask me what you think I think you should do. That's a terrible idea. Yeah. Right. Yeah, okay. You look at any kind of way. No, don't do that. Tell me what you want. I'm very good at executing a plan. You don't want me to be your fashion coach. I'd be jealous.
I did not know that. I never heard that.
Yeah. Apparently he would hold court and sing all day while cutting and put on a show. What you got, Joe? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't know what the reason is, but
I do. It's Sam Donald. I don't trust him.
I don't trust Sam Donald either, but he's been coming through from time to time.
Yeah. What up, my man?
He ain't CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
He ain't CJ. He know how to get back and get a touchdown from that interception.
Yeah.
CJ just hold on the pressure. Sam Donald been proving though that, man, everything that we talk about him, he's proving that point this year. So that's why I look like, and then you got to think about New England barely made pass early. They barely made pass, then no quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm going whoever Matthew Mack going with. That's
in and
back
out?
there in New England.
He did make his bet. Okay.
Yes. So which coins on the way?
All right.
I'm going with I don't know how much you put on. You know, last time we put a meal on this.
I think he always bets $1 million.
Yeah. Most of the time, either way, even if you lose the million, it's still
Right. I know like hitting that something. So just cut my hair. I got
Alright, that's great thing. It's long as 60 or more yards. Alright, I believe 60 yards. Most amongst any player. Seattle Ball, when they get their own team, they have to create a stopping quarterback on the ground with a free play. This guy loves to scramble. I can see him taking off out of the team so far in the postseason. He's taking his longest rush. 16 or more yards here.
But Mitchell comes in with 4 and from the field.
Oh, come on, JJ. Can't be serious. What up, best friend? What up, pretty girl? Good morning, good morning. I think if I could sing, I wouldn't talk. Everything I say would be melodic. It would. Nothing would be a conversation. It'd all be an R&B song. Every word. Right? French Pump listeners.
When it comes to barefoot in the NFL,
You say it's good? When you say JJ, perfect or what? Hands was doing the barbershop or what? Yeah, what up? You know, you can still be the hands was the barbershop. It would be hard. It'd be closer. But because I'm your barber, man, it's a landslide, man. You go. Top two and you're not two. Get on my tail. Oh, thank you. You may please. Thank you.
I'm going to be leaving when you have it because I'm not sure. I don't even know what some days.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah, appreciate it. I had a high school ball. Six. But today's no different. I'm an Eagles fan, so my team's been in the Super Bowl three times.
Yeah, y'all been killing me.
Yeah,
last year.
I ain't got to see a lick. Thank you.
How he gets it?
A lot of goodies in the bag. I realized it was this much. Who's your team?
Texas, of course. Yeah, Texas, of course. This was our first legitimate shot, so it hurts. I don't even want to talk about it. It hurts.
I understand. I get it.
I would have been in San Francisco today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Shawn. I'm the owner of the barbershop. Doing well. This is professional so in my singing role, it's yeah, but that's but I don't care about that. I'm just saying, ordinarily, if you put them in that paper, so that it sticks to the back. I'm just saying, it's, like I can just after a bunch of the details sometimes are overlooked. As I try to form my center roll out of that, I think all the college because if I was able to know my staff, a little while, my partner. That's why, like, I respect your business. She's going to work. This is what they do.
You ready for your package?
As long as Garnet doesn't have to win the game, see how it's done.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
You gotta remember, Green Bay has to win the game.
Yeah. I agree.
See, how you doing?
So I want your advice.
Okay.
So I'm going to go, okay?
Okay.
I want some items.
You're my trainer. Mine.
Okay, well, yeah, if you don't mind, thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm just gonna let you do it. Like, I don't know anything. Like, I know her mom is like, and with her hair type, like, it's so curly. Yeah, I know that there's like, I'm gonna let you do it.
I got it.
Go to the bank.
Yeah. So do we have it? Yeah, but it's what about more important? It's when you're a full booth player.
Yo, some the messages come in. Someone don't want a lot.
I would say text. He said I got shot. Oh, I'll come right back.
Got no money on, so you relax.
What up, my friend? Doing all right. There you go. Out of here? How's it? So far, so good. A little, yeah, no, it's decent start to my day. You got Super Bowl festivities, or is it just time for a fest?
Both. My neighbor does just like big old parade. She was in the backyard.
Oh, nice. 1.5, 2, or
Let's go 2 trays.
do you have a rooting interest, or do you
Not really. Not really. I don't like Edo figures. So maybe I might go with Bakers. These are more than the teams I picked.
Sam Darnold has been a bad quarterback for a long time. Not supposed to just all of a sudden leave and go win a Super Bowl.
Yeah. It's right. I mean, I do know how to go. I think it's very nice.
Yeah. I think Drake May's floor is higher than Sam Darnold's. And we won't know his ceiling until he reaches it. We've seen the best and worst of Sam Darnold so far, and I'm pretty confident. I like my chances with Drake May. Drake May went to North Carolina. Sam Darnold. So I meant to ask too, how do you feel that now that AD is in Washington?
Man, that whole thing is like I feel bad for AD because he didn't ask for any of this, and like he's been screwed the most out of everybody. So like I would have I would kind of like to see him actually Kyrie and Flag. We're almost like that because they don't have an extension. If the Dallas Mavericks sign that extension, all those They just tied up so much salary that he's unreliable, and so I like him, but now they have to go. I hope he does well in one. And the Mavericks, I mean, he was like a good return for him, but for the next couple of years. We got to the finals, really good, we're working out. And then created the main centerpiece of that team. And now we have no picks, we have no talent. Now it's just the flag has been
Yeah, he belongs.
he's better than I thought.
Yeah. This is my team today. Well, I think OKC, if not them, then Denver, and I think that's really it. I thought San Antonio has overperformed. I didn't think they were going to be this good this soon, and I thought the Rockets would be better. But outside of that, and Dallas, I thought Dallas would be better. I'm with you. I was hopeful that AD was going to be able to deliver on it because you're right, he is the innocent bystander. But I thought they would at least see what this looked like until, when Kyrie got back. But I know that was past the trade deadline, but it's just unfortunate that all the injuries that happened and they happened. I did, man.
I don't think I'm not sure about his delivery. I'm not sure he wants to get that in. Today's the 8th. Mine, he's the birthday.
Oh, okay. I use my calendar so much, but at the same time I don't. But like I have so many calendar notifications up, things like that, so that I don't miss important things. But now it's so good. Now it's so crowded. I just silence notifications. Don't even look at them. Yeah. I don't even. I post a couple of haircuts a day. Then I unfollow everybody, so we're still friends. I just don't see what you're posting. Ain't nothing personal. I just put things back. It's too much. You guys got a lot of vacations or anything going on this year so far, or you take it as it comes?
We'll go to Vegas to see the mom.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things to do. I always went to a bunch of beaches to see.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see the beach last year.
Porter what? So you know anything about a Porterania?
Is it good?
Yeah. I think I've been to Galveston. I know for sure once. I want to say I went there twice. Yeah, no. But I did hear last year the water was really clear, which I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, right?
I didn't know it was possible. So hopefully it'll be a little clearer the next time I end up going. What up, dog? Did you guys get a hold of JJ? Yeah. Huh? Okay. When I went to Galveston, that was six years ago. 6 Yeah. Yeah, now, whenever, if and when I ever have free time, I'm much rather go home. Much rather.
Like in the whole,
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it could still always be better, but no, man, it's just, to me, it's so much fun. Plus, I feel, you know, like I'm getting some form of exercise. I lost 15 or 20 pounds. Yeah, about 20 pounds on the But I mean, I'm golfing, you know, 5 to 6 nights a week for three hours. So, I mean, I really am getting interested.
And that kind of functional mobility, swinging and going out there,
Yeah. So I'm doing this. Hey man, hold on. Hey, are you a physical therapist? What do you do for a living?
So it's funny you asked it. So currently I'm a teaching coach. I'm a teacher and coaching right here at Cato High School.
Okay.
But I actually just, so yesterday I had a written physical exam for Caroline PD. So I'm trying to make the transition.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought you were a physical. Okay.
Transition into law enforcement hopefully soon.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best.
Thank you. Yeah. That was my first experience yesterday. It went well, so
Yeah, good.
So I have Missouri City coming up February 20th. Then I have HPD coming up March 18th.
Oh, so you're gonna apply until you get on something.
Exactly right. Yep.
Which would you prefer to be?
You said I
Which would you prefer?
So I don't. I'm not sure yet. I think it's too soon for me to really know. I think after I go through the interview process for all three, I think I'll be able to make it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it does affect my comfort level, but it doesn't affect how well I go. So, and it's weird because like LeBron missed, the first month and a half of the season decided that, and I feel like if I were still playing basketball, I don't feel like the way I feel would be affected by like playing. So that's where I'm kind of confused by it, but like I don't sleep well, I don't sit well, I don't feel well all day, but it doesn't hurt when I go. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, when I have to pick up a golf ball, that sucks. But outside of that, I don't really deal with any other nuisance. It was weird because like the place I go to, it tracks all of your metrics. And so like one of the metrics that tracks is ball speed and club speed. So how fast are you swinging the club? I literally have never swung the club faster than I was swinging it last night. And I'm telling you, I could barely sit. Like I had to lay down. I needed help stretching. Like I was in a bad situation. Is this true what happened? But yeah, I was so uncomfortable. But at the same time, like I performed. I won't lie and say I was golfing well, but like as far as like how explosive and good at swinging the club was, like literally never been better. Yeah, so it's a weird kind of deal. You did? When? Okay. Yeah. When is your expected like recovery and all that stuff? And then is that intended to be your last and final procedure, or will
I'm gonna get the implants.
Yeah. And what is the actual issue?
Initially, my record is that.
Yeah.
And then after but I don't think it went too long because it was a little bad. We just deteriorated
Now, what is the surgery intended to do? Like, your vision or
no, taking the eye out.
Oh! Holy. Okay. Yeah. Right. And then what caused the attachment of the retina? Was it like contact? Yeah.
It's kind of that happens more to the world.
Yeah.
Because your eyes stretched.
Yeah. I was very short-sighted as well, nearsighted as well. When I got up when I had LASIK, they had me do, so there was, they believed I had a detached retina. So I went to have a specialist. The specialist said I had a detached retina. And they cleared me for LASIK. I had the surgery. They said my vision was 1600. I was blind until I was near the side of the ship. And I ended up having the surgery. It went well. I literally, the moment I walked out of the building, I could see better than I've ever seen in my life. And that was in '07. I moved here in 2017, and one of the first things I did was I went to ophthalmologist because the first time in a long time I had insurance, and they told me, I mentioned that I had detached retina, and they said they have no evidence of that. They can't see any evidence that you have a detached retina. I'm like, but I went to a specialist. They're like, oh, okay, I'm telling you what we see. We don't see a detached retina.
I wonder if we get laser. When like you can do like surgery in the place.
Yeah. Well, they did do the LASIK with a laser. Yeah, the laser was a part of the surgery, so that certainly could be what happened. All I know is I went from having a detached retina to the optometrist down here telling me that it was not LASIK. So, and in 10 years it went by, so I don't know, but I don't know how that stuff works. All I know is that for a while I had it, and then I apparently, shit, I'm saying I couldn't see my dream. My vision was awful. Awful. Yeah, I used to, sleep with my glasses on my bedside, but that didn't really help all the time. Because I couldn't see my night side. I didn't have to kiss. Yeah, but I couldn't, man, I needed glasses to find my glasses. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. I was gonna say that you give me next time. Or I don't know if the phone has tap on or if you put your cards on your phone, like out there, yeah. Zell's preferred over credit card. Yeah. My hierarchy is cash, then Zelle, then my Cash App. At least two favorites, but I'll take them. I'll take what I can get. Dog. The use. That was a quick turnaround for a haircut. What's the occasion? Because you don't work on it. You say on Wednesday?
Well, you don't have the time for after 5:15 when I looked at it.
Oh, somebody I have one appointment that's took for tomorrow, but I thought it was earlier. So
And I'm leaving to Miami, so I need on Thursday. So I can. Trust me, I would have done it. The closest to our
Right.
What do you want to go?
I'm sorry?
What do you want to go with?
My phone number?
We'll see if like a bunch of people are just you.
total 5.
I have an itinerary. Y'all just gonna go out there and just figure it out.
We have Airbnb. We have a plan after that. Because I'll be insane if we don't do it.
You can't live.
I have to know what I'm wiring.
Thank you, bro. See my friend.
Question.
Yes, sir.
This is annoying the hell out of me.
In the corner.
Yeah, it's annoying the hell out of me, right? Now, doing some research, right?
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, minoxidil. So my problem with minoxidil, so not everybody. Go ahead. Yeah, so minoxidil and finasteride are the only two things I know of that are clinically proven, empirical data to show them work. Okay. So like if you would say, oh man, I use this concoction, or I use this derm roller. Like there's no empirical data that backs or verifies that any of that stuff works. I don't see people with laser helmets, none of it works. Minoxidil, finasteride. The problem that I have with minoxidil is that, my issue with minoxidil is that it's a topical. You gotta apply it multiple times a day, and as soon as you stop using it, it stops working. That's a commitment. I know that I can't keep that. No matter how important my hair is to me, I just know I couldn't do it. I've recently heard that there is minoxidil in pill form. I still haven't seen that, but one of my clients told me he got it in pill form. And I'm certain what he's talking about is finasteride, but he claims it's minoxidil. From what I understand, minoxidil is like, if I were to make an analogy, minoxidil will give you like a C- from like going from where you were to where you want to be. From what I understand, finasteride can give you like an A-. It can get you pretty close. But the problem with finasteride is known to have some side effects that a lot of brothers don't want to deal with. So if you go to Hims or Peeps or Romans, they will give you like a concoction that has like all of the above, minoxidil, finasteride, and then they'll throw in like a Cialis or like something to counter what could potentially be a problem. But from what I've seen and experienced, finasteride is the most effective, and some places will give you like a mixture of both. They'll say take these pills
and then use this ointment, 2-3 times a day. But again, when you stop taking those things, they stop working. They're not going to fix you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one hit. It's not a magic bullet.
Oh, then I'm not gonna do it.
Now what? And so here, and the problem is this. It's a genetic thing. So like, okay, even if you were to go to like Turkey or Mexico or anywhere, right, and get the hair transplant surgery, you're still gonna need minoxidil and or finasteride, because once you replace the hair, once you take the hair from where it's not growing, or from where it's growing and put it where it's not growing, your body has already decided that pathway, that blood flow travels to support that hair growth, and your body's already said it's done, right? So the minoxidil, the finasteride, is what reestablishes that connection from blood flow to that area, or like the signal that sends that material to make your hair continue to grow. So no matter how you look at it, you're gonna still have a new assignment or an additional assignment in addition to being fired, and whatever else you do on it. That's where I'm just like, bro, I'm just gonna be under.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
I'm just gonna be.
Yeah, you can miss me.
My issue.
So I'm gonna stick with the spray. So my issue was like a little spray. My barber, he hit the little corner right here with the spray.
Yeah.
But I'd rather do that than
You want a more permanent solution.
Yeah.
No, listen, I get it. It's a bummer. And maybe I would say keep your ear to the streets. Maybe one day they will come out with new technology that is less, that takes less participation on your part. But everything that I know of, from hair transplant surgery to PRP to minoxidil finasteride, all of the above still require daily maintenance.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
that ain't working.
I'm with you. Again, my edge up, getting wide too. I get it. And I don't look good in hats. So I'm out here bad, bro. I say, you know what, bro? I'm just gonna be. It's okay. I'm gonna be it. We can't all be Denzel. We can't all be Channing Tatum or whomever it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with this. I'm funny, man. I'm kind of smart, man. I got other things going. I'm just gonna be it. But yeah, keep yours in shit. See, man, what we done?
Let me ask you this: the little spray, do you sell it here?
I do. I don't know if we have all.
Gotcha.
So take a peek. Okay. And once I get done with him, if I have a gap, I will go and finish it.
I was just doing like maybe once a week. What is it, like once or twice a week? Yeah.
Which, do you know what brand it is that you use as a topic?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, a lot of people use topic. I don't advertise enhancements that I do them, but I have some clients that ask for it, so I do it. What I use is stuff called Kiss. It lasts longer. The reason I don't advertise enhancements is because to me, it is clear and obvious that is me. I just can't. I don't like that.
Have you not seen any that looks natural? You know what I mean?
When you have an eye for this industry, nothing looks natural. Nothing. I call BS. I can't unsee it. Yeah. It's very like you know who has perfect edge ups? Kids.
Yeah.
Only ones that got a full front. And so when you see Jalen Rose on NBA TV and he's 54, your brother, that's not. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Chris Webber last night on ESPN, the NBA show or whatever, Inside NBA. I said, Chris, brother, you're 55. You don't have all your hair ain't black, and your edge up ain't that perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just. But that said, I do think there are some enhancements that do look realer than others, but they still, to me, I can still spot them from, you know what I'm saying? And so I can't do you like that. If I see it, I can't. So again, I make clients beg me to do that stuff because that ain't how I live. But yeah, I would say Topic, if used in moderation, works really well. But it's expensive and you gotta reapply it like all the time. And you kind of gotta calculate, what your day look like. If any humidity hits you, or you don't realize you got it on and you scratch your forehead or whatever, it's like, well, now you got it on your nose. You got it under your fingertips.
Jalen Brown.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you transfer on other. Yeah. You got hair spots on your
jersey.
Yeah, and your couch cushion. Yeah. No, you right about that. Poor guy. Yeah, man.
I don't think it's, I think he's doing this to embrace what I got.
Man, look.
Yeah, just go ahead and rock with it.
Rock with it, dog. Man, you won, bro. You got a beautiful family, man. I'm sure you got your lovely wife, man. You won.
And I beat my friends out, man. I got some friends, man. Some of my close friends, they take my ball at 22.
I have so many young clients. I joke to her about this all the time. I got so many clients, young clients, in elementary school, in middle school, right? And I'm just thinking to myself, well, this is elite, bro. You don't own this, dog. You will own it.
You ain't got much longer.
You ain't got much longer. Man, I'll be shaking my head, be like, my boy, you were cooked. And obviously I can't say nothing to nobody, man, but I got young children in my chair. I say, man, this is a rental, my boy. You don't own this property. You'd be lucky to make it to 17 with this much hair in your head, big bro. Yeah, I see it all the time. It hurt my heart, but it is, hey, it is what it is. What a life can have in a full engine.
Well, I think the one thing that saves us is that I think black men look good with bald head.
Generally.
Yeah.
Some of us are out of there. I don't think I would be one that could pull it off, but But I ain't got a
bald head and a beard.
Yeah.
Bald head and a beard. That's all.
Bro, I'm the president of the struggle beard. I got the Terrence Howard beard, man. I ain't got that. I don't have much going on. I wish I could. Then I was glad. What up, man? I gladly concede and shave my head. This gets every no shave November. I start in September to try to get a little running start. It don't work. It don't work. By November, I still ain't got no beard. It's still a pretty bad situation. Go ahead and laugh. I see you fighting it, man. Go ahead, man. I can tell you're judging.
I ain't judging.
Beard growth so goddamn.
Yeah. Some of us got all of them. Some of us ain't got nothing. Is this your first time in Miami? In for it all together? You said you never wanted to do You say what? Did you say you were gonna reach out to Mr. Bradley about the Regents job, or are you just done with banking? Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say working for Geico and Progressive are really good jobs. They get paid well, and there's like really
One, there was more.
I don't think he has that. Probably, I don't even believe the bachelor's. I know he's like in school. I don't know if he actually has it. So I'm gonna find out.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Applying for Exxon and clean service.
Did they have open with the pay ranges?
The claim service was between 27 to 32.
Okay.
Big jump for me.
Yeah. And then is it like a commissioned opportunity or?
I believe Julian said those don't get bonuses. They just pay more. I live off of not learning. I learned how to without getting bonuses. Plus our excel trash.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, my man, sir, you can't just look. You got to talk to me. Give me your answers, man. Give me your answers, bro. You a smart man. You a smart man. Next one, let's hear it. Okay, I'm with you. Oh man, hey man, you can't be perfect, but all right, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh man, you back on the good side. Yeah, back on my good graces. You a real one. You a real one. All right, all right, all right. You're a real one.
That's a hard one. Red lobster, Chevrolet biscuit, Texas Roadhouse, bro. I'm gonna go with the Texas Roadhouse.
Right. Right. You know what? I can't help but let you make it because you're probably from here, so I ain't mad.
I'm gonna go with the Texas Roadhouse, but that's a hard one.
I'm from here.
Yeah.
Everyone has their taste.
But the Texas Roadhouse, that's a hard decision. You know what? I'm gonna change that. Red lobster biscuit.
Yeah.
Texas
Okay.
Roadhouse, you can get tired of them, all that sweet stuff.
Yeah, man, yeah. And honestly, all like the butter is what make that stuff good.
Yeah, because
Get out of here. Man.
that's it.
I'm gonna allow you to edit your paper. You good? You good? All right, you still got an A-. I ain't mad at you, brother.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, you sweet versus savory, I'm gonna go with savory.
Okay. All right. No, hold on. That's for grits, by the way. That's for grits.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. You just talked.
So you put sugar or salt on your grits?
Oh, I never eat it.
Okay. All right.
I don't like. That's my dad ruined that for me. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Still put the butter and the salt on there.
Okay.
The Mario Kart, I'm going with the red shit.
All right. Hey man, I wish you the best luck. Yes sir. Keep going. Hey, I like your haircut. It looks so nice.
Michael, I'm gonna have to go with Michael because, I mean, yeah, they both good, but greatness talk for itself.
Okay. He said LeBron talk to me. So here, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let you finish every other one.
Okay.
And then we gonna get back to what you just said.
Okay.
And prepare your ears.
Yeah, man, I'm ready for that conversation.
Like, let me put myself in my ear.
Yeah, right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Eminem versus Eminem. I'm gonna
Okay. And what's your IQ, bro? What's you like a 3,000 or something? You might be the smartest dude that ever walked in the shop. Okay, I don't. That wasn't really my question, so I don't care what you said on that one. Yeah.
And I had one little kid. Yeah, he knows, man.
Bill. Again, Texas Roadhouse and Shipley's, I'm gonna let y'all make it if y'all from here.
You know what happened?
What up, dog?
You didn't go to the south side.
Yeah.
Remember, when you want to go get good food, you gotta go get
What up, best
food
friend?
like people say.
I don't know. You upset? You tired? I don't know. How about?
Yeah.
What happened, man? Let's go jump him, man. Let's get him right now, me and you. Man came here with a shiner. Okay. I can forgive everything you done said in the past for that one. I said I can forgive everything you said in the past for that one. What'd you say? I hear you.
The cereal goes first.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro.
What conspiracy are we talking about?
Anyone you got?
And not conspiracy that really true.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know.
9/11 is not a conspiracy. I can show my kids some facts.
All right.
It takes 2,700 degrees to melt steel, right? Jet fuel only gets up to 1,800.
So how you say they melted it?
Huh?
So then how else you think they melted it?
Hey man, buildings don't fall like that unless they're being demolished. Usually buildings fall like they fall over.
Right, not in Paul. I think they said so I disagree with that. They said those buildings were engineered to fall on themselves like that, but they don't take over, so that they don't overtake the other buildings in the area. So that I disagree with.
Okay, in 1936, that's one big C-130 size airplane breaking into the Empire State Building. And you telling me they're building?
I'm saying after they learned from those mistakes, they re-engineered them so that those things didn't happen again, because they caused to minimize collateral damage.
You know who the security was for the Trade Center during that time?
No.
George Bush's little brother, OJ.
Oh.
He was head of security. You know, 7 of the major stockholders liquidated all their assets the day before.
I did hear that.
They did that.
No, listen, I'm with you. I believe that was, because they also said they was looking for, they ended up going to Iraq for weapons of mass destruction.
We know some people person.
Yeah.
That was out there.
What up, my friend? Got a plane just walking in. Perfect. Come on, Bill. Let me get these pastries off the sign. Brother, I'm going to get your hair. Go ahead and sign up. Here, let the man finish his list. All right, so you say LeBron talked too much. Let me just ask you this. If there was social media in the 80s and 90s and 2000s when Mike played, you don't think we would know his opinion on stuff? If they could shove a camera in Mike's face everywhere he went, and then it ended up on the internet every day, every hour of the day, you don't think Mike would have said some outlandish stuff?
He would have said something with too much. He would have said what he had to say and left it alone.
I'm thinking, sir. Wisdom is in the building, man. So listen, we don't gotta have an argument about who to go. You don't want to deal that with me.
But what I will say is arguments. No. Arguments about what Mike would have done, as opposed to like all that we can see. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that?
What LeBron has done?
Yeah.
I can give you that one for sure.
Yeah, and so, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like when people say like, "Oh, well, if LeBron would have played in that era, he would have been soft." And well, if Mike would have, no, we can't do that. So let's not do that. And well, LeBron talks too much, and Mike would never. Like, let's not do that because LeBron and Mike didn't live in the same world. So I'm going to allow you to say that and feel that way, but I would just say that we can't, and now, like, obviously Mike has access to Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff, right? But Mike's 60 years old. You know what I'm saying? So now, he's a whole different, you know what I'm saying? When I was at his age, I couldn't stop talking. I'm still like that, but some people change. You know what I'm saying? Some of us change. Some of us evolve. I'm not one of them. But, yeah, that's all I got.
Oh, sorry, what's the shot? I'm going with shot.
I'm with you. We put that up there because my man in the red shirt, he can hear. Oh, he actually out of town today. That's his baby daddy. He think Halliburton is the GOAT, so we gave him an opportunity to feel seen in this conversation. Sir? Am I listening to him, or did his mom tell you?
I just got stuck with dropping them off.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's kind of last minute thing.
Yeah.
You know what it is. Yeah, you did last minute.
Yeah, he keeps it pretty simple. He like it longer. She wants to trim it down some. So sometimes she let him have his way, so I just sit up. But I will concede. Hey, man, go ahead. You say what? She ain't here. So am I supposed to leave it? Yes, sir. Switch one or switch two? The same.
You're like, man, I'm gonna start growing my hair back, man. I'm gonna get a haircut from you next week. That's the only reason he like getting his haircut right now. Just like my clothes. Yes, sir. Oh, no, it just closed 30 minutes ago. Yeah, they closed it. I'm gonna walk outside. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
we're going to find out about Chris Day. He was absolutely phenomenal during the regular season in Taekwondo Pro.
Broadway. What's your client's name?
In the NFL, 40%.
What's your name? Dre? I'm Shawn. Nice to meet you, brother. Luther and Donnie. You said Luther.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Do you think you said that because you like one's music better than the other? Or do you think one clearly sounds better than the other?
Is that we know more of Luther's name
Yeah.
than Donnie. What is the song?
This Christmas, the closer I get to you, little girl,
To answer that question that you was asking, because I'm like doing so Luther music. But they not, both of them are great artists. Yes. Also,
Yeah.
I'm a big music fan, so that one, yeah.
But so if you had your way, if you had to listen to one's voice on every song, who do you think you could do that with?
I'll go with that one. I'll go with that because Luther is it's going to get annoying. It's going to start sounding the same. The next song, is going to be the same. Johnny's going to switch it up with you. He's going to give you something like, okay, you're going to nod your head, you're going to be able to slow down, and you're going to be like, okay, give me a little rhythm to it.
You are a smart man. We might disagree on one or two inconsequential, not important, the important stuff, man. You get it.
Yeah. I'm a huge music fan.
Yeah, okay, all right. Good, great answer. Yeah, but like the Shipleys and the Texas Roadhouse, that's them Houston staples. I'm not from here, so I got the difference of opinion. You got Usher and Chris Brown. Huh? And some of these conversations are hard to have because like you're saying one of them is trash. Like, nah, it's just in a close one, I'm taking, Usher over Chris. What up, my friend? I'll take it right now. Thank you, sir. You say what?
I say, if you listen to Chris Brown, if we just going off these beats alone, most of them are all related. It's either sped up or slowed down.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Usher. Usher got the range. He just got the voice. He got the overall package.
Yeah.
Chris Brown, he's dancing. Okay, cool. I'm not doing anything to dance. I'm not worried about that.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Usher is a better singer. I don't think it's by like a landslide, but I think vocally Usher is a more talented singer than Chris. But I still think Chris is great.
I'm not taking it away.
Yeah. Just for me, it's an easy argument to have. Now you might be the first dude in the South that has said Prince over Michael. I'm with you, but why do you say that?
Prince over Michael.
Yeah.
In my opinion, yes, they both great artists.
Of course.
They were both great artists. But if you listen to them without their music, Michael really doesn't have a voice. Prince can actually sing with or without the music.
Yeah.
With no beat to it or anything, everything behind him, it makes them come out good. And all the technology and stuff. But naturally singing, Prince is a beatmaker.
And man, you related to like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. You prophetic. You got a lot of wisdom in you, brother. You might go on the FBI watch list, man, with your brain, man. Oh man, that's incredible, Broadway. You got you a good one right here, my boy. Oh, okay. Thank you for your service, my brother.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you for your service.
I'm
I'm a cop.
You say what?
I said I'm a cop. I'm a police officer.
Okay. My dad's a cop.
From my perspective,
Uh-huh.
you can't tell me that law enforcement is not a game.
So it's interesting you say that. I don't know if you noticed, but I got a Colin Kaepernick jersey. I a trillion% agree with that. There was a guy that she just cut. She cut his kid's hair. He's trying to be a cop. I wish I would have known that. I would have tried to get you guys to at least shake hands or something. He said Pearland, Mo City, what was the third one, something? Oh, Houstonville. Yeah, he's trying to get in with any of the above. And he started the conversation with me off with, hey man, I love that jersey. He's a school teacher currently. And I, later find out after he tells me he likes my jersey that, he's actually applying for the police department. It took me a minute to, even like let that math.
Yeah,
Which, hey man. But it's good to see that listen, it's a tough situation to be in, knowing the history of it, but also knowing like I want a better life for my children. You know what I'm saying? I don't envy you, brother. I have the choice to decide to join the family business because my dad, my uncle, and my brother are cops, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But it's nice to know that you ain't drank the Kool-Aid yet. Yeah.
I've been on May 23rd this year at 10 years.
Yeah.
And I've been around all walks of life in the police station.
Yeah.
And you be like, do you side with the police on this or do you side with
Yeah.
civilians? So if we go base it off on the
Have you ever spoken out on some stuff and dealt with backlash or just, yeah? Really?
Like 2 weeks ago the protesters.
Yeah, the Renee Good and the Alex Brady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So my dad is a major in St. Louis, St. Louis, okay? And we don't talk no more for reasons like this. But when Michael Brown happened in Ferguson, in St. Louis, I asked him the same question that I asked him every time like a crazy situation come out, where our eyes tell us what we know we saw, right? And I asked him, I said, how come more police officers don't distance themselves from bad cops? And he's like, well, because it's you can't just listen to what the media is telling you and then just assume you understand. I said, I'm not assuming I understand nothing. But some of these videos, it's hard to deny what we saw. And he drank the Kool-Aid, which is why we don't talk. But he don't. You say what?
I'm not a Kool-Aid drinker.
Man.
That's why I ain't last in Marine Corps. I'm not a Kool-Aid.
Yeah, and but again, I would be hard pressed to believe you could ascend to a major and not drink the Kool-Aid. Like so I.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I ain't let him be a detective.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's why he didn't get the promotion. He's not a Kool-Aid drinker. Had the best interview.
Yeah. They just couldn't do it.
They took all Spanish people.
Okay.
But I went in there, I'm like, I'm a detective that you can't get in the field right now. Not even so being the cocky. But I went in there like with confidence and let them know, hey, I know how to do this job.
Yeah.
I've been doing it. Really good.
Yeah. And so you say when you spoke up, who do you get backlash from? Your co-workers or your higher-ups?
My higher-ups.
Okay. What do they say?
For one, I hadn't started, we disagreed with his intent.
Yeah.
If we go back to, let's just say George Floyd.
Yeah.
I say, we actually, why did I think the officers were wrong? To say, one, if you know you support and how they elevate pressure, they could have did way more. Right. Say two,
all you have to do is listen.
Yeah.
Every call I go to, I'm listening to you first. I'm gonna let you talk to me, and you're gonna tell me everything that I want to know, that I need to know, and everything that I don't know.
Even if you don't say it.
Even if you don't say it, you don't realize people will tell them themselves without telling them.
Yeah.
So people like, well, he's a known feeling and everything. I say everybody is a human being.
Right.
We're not all perfect. But he didn't like the fact that I was against the officers, which they clearly was wrong.
Right.
From every angle, from every camera angle that we watched outside the body on camera, they were wrong. But they just don't like some of the officers that have been on 25 plus. They don't like to hear. They kind of still stuck in the old days.
Right.
That's the way they police, which is the new age of policing. But they don't like to. They don't like to be challenged.
Yeah.
And because they never had to.
Right.
And when somebody actually challenges them, it puts them in an uncomfortable space.
Especially when they feel they can't bully you or bend your will.
That's exactly it. Because I've been, like I said, I've been on 10 years and I've had a number of supervisors that thought I was just going to be a yes man. I told them before, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Since my history.
Do you feel like a lot of people that are on the force with you have a similar mindset as you, or are most people yes men and women?
For the most part, I feel like they're yes men and women. And they're out to please people.
Yeah.
I'm not kissing nobody's butt. No help. Just like they're a man or a woman, just like I am. They put our clothes on the same way.
Yeah.
Just because you wear a higher badge than me, you took a test and you got it. Okay, good.
Right.
It doesn't make my fun with me because I have, to this day, I have supervisors that call me, hey, how do you do this? You get the money, but I'm telling you how to do this, so you won't be trouble you go.
You know, the most disappointing thing I can ever say about my dad was one time he tried to talk me to be a cop in St. Louis. And I asked him why he was a cop, and he said, I always wanted to be, one of the good guys. I always wanted to clean up the streets. And, he gave a great answer. I said, I want to be a cop off of this competition. And then, however many years later, we're coming back from one of my brother's basketball games. And in St. Louis, in the city, all the houses, it's a block grid situation, and all the houses have alleys behind them where the garages are, okay? And so it was a Sunday, we were bagging into the garage, and it was a young brother with a work truck, and he was working. And my dad had told me a few years prior, see man, have a good week. He told me a few years prior that the reason, he felt like, he needed to do this job was he wanted to clean up the streets, and he wanted to, fix our community and like all this noble stuff, right? So now fast forward a couple years later, a young black man, clearly doing a job, okay, in a work truck, bringing on some power lines. And my dad, in front of all of us, my brother, my sister, and his wife, he gets out, he starts dog cussing this guy, and where's your permit, and this, that, and the other. And I'm looking at my brother and sister, and I'm like, he can't be serious. And the guy is like, sir, I'm just doing my job. You can't work on a Sunday, you ain't got without no permit, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, he cussing his bad, right? And I'm just like, this cool. I just can't believe this is my father. And I mean, he gives the dude the hardest time. And I'm thinking to myself, St. Louis got one of the highest crime rates, one of the highest drug rates. This man is clearly doing a job, bro. And this is, and man, and I'm telling you, he was so mad and so like outside himself. I said, bro, this is the highest of coonery. And he reminded me of that brother from, what's that movie? Boys in the Hood. The Black Cop Boy. That's who I saw. He wasn't even my dad at that point. It was that dude from Boys in the Hood. Right. And I just, it was such a disgusting, it was disgusting. And I knew right there, I was like, man, I can't be one of y'all, bro. I don't ever want to look at another brother. I don't look at another human, let alone another brother, clearly doing their job and turn into a person that sees another person. Couldn't do it.
Yeah. I've never been one. I'm not going to MF you. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I've been in trouble for I know the suspension. They suspended me for the whole month of
Really?
for October for doing my job.
Yeah.
But I can understand exactly where you're coming from. And that's one of the things that sticks in my head. If you're out here to make good, say nothing to talk to somebody.
Right.
A lot of people, you kind of change their opinion about what you know. When I walk up on the scene, hey, how you doing? What's going on? I'm not going to hey, what happened? You need to get over here. No, I'm not doing that. Because your voice can control your mouth. Words can control a lot more than your hands.
Yeah.
Like people that say, hey, I'm not going to jail, or I don't like what you're doing. Okay. You made that decision.
Right. But I didn't provoke you into that decision.
Yeah.
I came at it with with some calm and And I don't care. And obviously there's a time and place for that. Come on up. Okay. But yeah, no, I appreciate complete switcher. Complete switcher. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
And now I'm not on the streets anymore. I'm actually assigned to a permanent desk spot.
Really?
So,
You kind of won.
yeah, I actually did. Because the newer officers come on, say hamstrung, they can't be told anything.
Right.
And me being we all on the same team, I'm the most senior person right there. I'm telling you, hey, this is what we're going to do. Then you get mad at me.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how to do your job that I've been doing. I watch my kids and show like, I'm probably not be yourself or nobody else, but that's all I'm seeing.
What's sad is that it seems like more and more people are getting into the job because they want to do more inflicting and imparting their will on people than they want to do like help the community. You know what I mean?
They see it as, okay, I have authority.
Yeah. I got power.
I got power. You got to do what I say.
Yeah.
I tell them every day of the week. Every time I'm at work, you go out. When they say, oh yeah, I'm in the this and stuff like that. I tell them, hey, we got to pull this carry that just like that. They will blow that badge off their chest and shoot behind them. And keep going and don't realize.
Right.
And I work in one of the worst parts of Houston. I work in Paradise.
That work.
I was on the southwest, I was on the southeast side. I worked the whole south side.
Where are you from?
I'm from Houston. I'm from Sunnyside.
Okay.
But I didn't let that make me or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I tell them all the time, I say, man, we'll blow you out with that. They don't care how you get it.
Yeah.
I tell them, I say, I don't want to be people it's because of police.
Right.
It's not because of
And the lack of accountability from other police.
I've been on that scene where he's getting too high. Like one of the scenes getting too high. They're like,
Yeah. You gonna get us all shot.
Yeah, you gonna get us all shot. You gonna get us all hurt. We all about to get written up.
Yeah.
So that you don't know how to control your emotions. That's another thing. They let their emotions get to them.
Yeah.
They wear their feelings on their shoulders. Never been that before.
Now that's good, man. We need more like it, brother, because I can only imagine how my brother out there acting bad.
I done took people from 12 years old to the oldest guy I took was 81 years old. But it wasn't, didn't have to fight him, put in the hand, none of them. More so, we have to come back. This is 2 years ago. I was this is our baby. Y'all both hey, I can say you arrested me. So now I'm pushing my fingers down.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
He came to think he was 45. He came to think he was man. He took me to jail and like talking to me changed my life. He said I ended up getting a good job. I never knew that kept following the police on me. And come to find out, I guess the side girl that he made his name was pregnant.
Oh.
He said he ended up getting the department.
He got into the department?
He got his own.
Oh, I got it.
Because he was like pretty much living on God.
Yeah.
That talk that he made, he said, you changed my life. Not me going to jail.
Yeah. That's dope.
I have a high respect for police that officers that can actually talk that and talk.
Right.
Whether they
Yeah, because these people, a lot of times when you run into them, this is one of the worst days of their life. Yeah, so like you don't want to just make things worse or expect them not to be human when they in crisis. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. Do you, I have a theory that most crime is committed by either people that have mental setbacks, you know what I'm saying, or that are mentally dealing with stuff that a lot of us aren't. And then the other portion of it is people that are just absolutely so poverty stricken where the outcome doesn't matter to you. What do you say to the mental illness aspect? Yeah.
You don't know, people go through everything. And they get stuck in that one spot. So
Right.
To me, the more so the mental aspect of it is because either they're stuck or they're in a hard place. They don't know how to get out of this.
Right.
The poverty part, I didn't grow up in but the poverty part comes in where you have to really get out of it. Right. You see that it is better, but you choose to stay.
Yeah.
Staying in poverty is a choice.
I hear you. I disagree though, to a degree, but we can respectfully disagree. Okay. I would say this. What you said isn't wrong, but the way you said it makes it sound like it's easy. Like,
oh no, it's not at all.
Yeah. And so when you say that poverty is a choice, it is to then say that the choices that you make are easy ones to make. And that's where I disagree with you, because if the only thing you've ever seen in your life is struggle and people just fighting to get by, just because you want different or better, it doesn't mean that you've seen a pathway how to get there. And I personally am of the mindset that we are all doing the best we can based on what we know. And the way that things have gone for us, black folks, for so long, I have to believe that a lot of us simply don't understand what decisions are costing them the most and what decisions could help them the most. And so, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't agree with that, because if it were that simple, it's just, well, make better choices. You get what I'm saying? But if you knew better, you'd do better, right? If you knew that the foods you were eating was killing you, you'd eat different, you'd eat organic, right? If you knew that, listening to this type of music, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you knew all these things, you wouldn't do them. You know what I'm saying? And it's
so if they had the proper guidance.
Correct. And outlets. Yeah. When they take away the Boys and Girls Club from these inner city situations, when they take resources out of schools to a point where it's probably not even safe to go to some of these schools. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I completely understand. You're not wrong with what you're saying, but I do believe that you make it sound far easier than it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
It is a way out.
Correct. No question. No question.
It is a way out.
Yes, absolutely. It's clear. It is. But the issue is that so few people make it out. I would argue that because of that, then that tells me that there isn't a way out. Just because you found a way doesn't mean that there was a way. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like if you have to, right? And I feel like if it were, I would agree with you if more people were coming through and only a small percentage of people were failing or getting caught up in a trap or the tricking, then I would be more agreeable with what you're saying. But I think the percentages bear out to a way that that's not true. You're an outlier. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. I can agree with you on that because
Yeah.
you look at the status and all the news. However you want to look at it, you put it all there into effect in one box.
Yeah.
And you still feel like it's good for us.
Yeah.
Exactly where you're supposed to go.
Yeah. How often do you find yourself dealing with racist coworkers?
In the last year and a half, I found it more.
It got worse.
It got worse. And it's not it's not the order.
Yeah.
It's the norm.
Really? Becoming officers because of racism.
Because of racism, yeah.
Huh.
They think color of the skin.
Yeah.
When we go to a scene, they don't see what's going on. They see the same uniform and they don't like it.
Yeah.
It's when you start thinking for them, hey, I'm also like this is what we call it. Yeah, I can tell you, hey, we got to call you this component. Are you okay? Then you say, oh, no. But thank you for coming to me like this. It's like, hey, get your ass out of here. I need to go in the house. No, I'm not coming to you like that. Because I tell myself like if I have an officer come to my house, I would want the same respect.
Right.
I would want you to come to me, hey, this what it is. Even if I'm upset, hey, come talk to me. Because people, most of the time people come to office, they're mostly frustrated. They're highly, like, they can't think for themselves.
Right.
You get to a point where
Yeah.
so you need some type of elevation or separation. And most times the outcome of it, if I could talk you out of not going to jail, like if you just want to go to jail, then that's your choice. You not really make that decision.
Right.
We can make it that.
Yeah. Hey man, you want to go there? I got you, dog.
You want to take the
Express.
ride? We can take the ride.
Right.
But if I can educate you on, that's what it was more so, educate you on what you're doing and how to go about this situation.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not on top. It's not out there. Everybody needs to go to the Some people need to go to jail.
Right.
They're right away.
100%.
But
I know a few.
like I'm not telling these new officers, I'm telling them, hey, every complainant is not going to be a complainant. Every suspect is not a suspect.
Right.
And they was like, what does that mean? So the time goes, you don't learn. My complainant is my suspect, and my suspect is a complainant.
Right.
They're crying. I look at it as an outcome for them.
Yeah. I have this state trooper. He don't come to me no more. But the last haircut he gave, white guy, last haircut he got from me, he was telling me about how he arrested this 81-year-old black man that had crack rocks on him. And I don't even know what made me ask him this question, but I asked him, I said, man, do you ever feel bad when you kind of like, when you know what you know about the history of this country? What up, best friend? This mommy, hey, that's my boy. I said, do you ever feel bad when you know like what the history of this country is? And some of the things that I was talking about, like the data that the CIA put right into black neighborhoods, right? I asked him about that, and he goes, allegedly, but he said it with like a grin, like, yeah, pray you know.
Like a foot.
Yeah. And I said, I'm just asking you if you ever think about that type of stuff when you do the job that you do. And he goes, so you're asking me if I show leniency because somebody decided to smoke crack? Absolutely not. I said, okay. I said, and then he goes, let me tell you a story. He goes, 95% of the black people that I arrest, or I pull over, I'm sorry, are smoking weed. He said 25% of white people that I arrest or pull over are smoking weed. He gave me these numbers. He said, and then he just named, he's like 95% of the time when I pull over a white person with drugs, they've got meth. When I pull over a black person, they've got crack or weed. And when I pull over a Mexican, they've got weed or fentanyl. And I said, oh, okay. And I said to him, that sounds as if you kind of already feel a way about these people. And he's like, I'm just telling you what I run into who works out here. And he just, the conversation got sideways to a point where he goes, when are black people going to take responsibility for their community? I said, it's disappointing that a dude with a gun and a badge like that could ever come out of your mouth. Yeah. And he's like, well, you can't argue with facts and this, that, and the other. And I was like, that's not facts at all. And I said again, regardless if that's what you believe, I said it's really crazy that you have the ability to have so much power and control over people, and that's your belief system. And like maybe a month or two prior, he told me about a situation where he got written up, and his supervisor made him take racial sensitivity training. And he asked me if I thought he was racist, and I told him yes, I do. And he asked me why, and he told me the situation. Basically, it was a black lady that he pulled over at like 5 in the morning. She was driving from Dallas to Houston for a hair appointment. And she told him, why she was driving and why she was tired, and she didn't want to miss her appointment, and she paid the deposit, and her hair appointment was $1,600. He didn't believe it. He didn't believe that anybody would spend that kind of money on a hair appointment. I said, with all due respect, I said, okay. I said, his name is Kevin. I said, Kevin, with all due respect, I said, not only do black women spend more than that on their haircut, on some of their hair services, I'm in a barber Cosmo group on Facebook, and I had recently saw a Hispanic white, I don't know what she was. She was talking about how she did one service for one woman for $4,700. $4,700, bro. So I said the yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That's all my fun money for 2026. I said, so with all due respect, I said the assumption that she didn't do this because she's black. I said, it kind of makes you racist. He goes, no, I didn't assume it was because she was black. So he tells me the story. He goes, we have like 3 or 4 things that, we factor into whether we decide to like call in a dog, right? I said, which is, he goes, well, first of all, 290, I-10, certain highways, we just know are traffic, are drug trafficking highways. So he goes, so that's the first thing. So I said, basically everybody that you see on the highway could potentially be running drugs. He goes, yes. I go, okay. He goes, then, he goes, a lot of people will do their drug runs late at night, early in the morning because less cars on the road, they think they have less likelihood to be pulled over.
Nigga, he must not have been on that long.
He's been on for a while. Maybe longer than you.
He probably has been. He probably been talking.
So listen.
That's totally opposite how we think.
So hold up. So mind you, this dude, I'm his barber. So every time he interviewed him for a promotion, he come to get a cut. He was like 0 for 11. Okay, he's never been promoted now. But anyway, back to the story. So then he's like, he goes, so anybody that I pull over on these highways at these times, like that's 2 strikes. Then he said their eyes are a telltale indicator that maybe they own something or whatever. He goes, so that was an indicator that she might, have been running drugs or whatever. And then he said the last thing was her story didn't make sense. I said, so you're telling me a woman that is telling you that she's not from Texas, she flew from Cali, had family in Dallas, and had a hair appointment. She didn't realize she booked. She didn't know the names of the cities, so she didn't realize that like one of the suburbs out here wasn't near Dallas. Okay, so she just I made a very similar thing when I first moved here, but so she ended up trying not to be late for an appointment. And he goes, yeah, but the dollar amount just to me, that was my last straw. So he goes, so I called for a dog to search the vehicle. So he said he called. He told the lady that he's got to check the vehicle out or whatever. So he called another unit. He said the unit told him that they were about 30 minutes away. Well, apparently there was an accident. And so, 45 minutes later, he calls the unit, and the unit is like, hey, we're still an hour away. We're not going to be able to make it. So basically, he made that woman wait on the side of the road for 45 minutes before he said, you know what, ma'am, today's your lucky day. You can go and get out of here. So she called the supervisor and told him what happened and explained to him, that she felt like there was like a racial component or whatever. So based on what he said, when I told my supervisor what I thought about it, the supervisor said, man, you don't know black people, bro. And he goes, and because of that, I gotta put you in race sensitivity training because you just don't seem to understand what other people's lives might be like. And I appreciate him being as honest with me about the conversations he did, because he could have been like, yeah, man, I don't know. But so
it could have went 100 different ways off of just if he'd have just stopped like that.
Right,
That's what I was listening, but it's mandatory. Basically, it's mandatory that we take over every year, starting September. That we take some kind of racial classes.
Yeah.
And I volunteer for all of them because I was taking classes talking about all types of different Asians, Hispanics, like I'm talking about everything. And you actually get to see the difference. Like who's actually the minority, who's this, who's that, why people think the way they do. And you get more of a clear understanding. But that's
oh no, listen, and so his daughter was with him. And I told him, I said respectfully, everything you're saying is racist. I said, dog, you so racist. I said, it's so bizarre how racist you are and you don't get it. And then he's telling me about how, he's like, blacks need to take responsibility. I said, the fact that you can say the word blacks like this, and tell me, I said, so we put crack in our neighborhoods, and we need to take responsibility for that. I said the reason, I felt like, girl, I mean, we talked for over an hour. Right. And I tell you, I come to do races so many times. I knew he was never coming back. I ain't seen that man. That was probably in June. He usually gets a haircut every 6 weeks. There's been a lot of 6 weeks increments. He ain't never coming back. He ain't never coming back. No. And what's funny is we had several conversations like that before, and I called him a race. And there was one time he said something, and he thought he stumped me. And his daughter was sick. We had taken it outside. He was saying some crazy stuff. So we took it outside. So we're talking. I'm sitting. His daughter's sitting next to me. He's standing. And I said something. And I said, I don't remember what he said, but I said, and that doesn't make you racist. How? And then his daughter, she's 10, maybe 11, and she laughed. And she smirked, and then she picked up her phone and turned. I said, yeah, this is. I ain't never gonna see you again, dog. I ain't gonna never see you again. Yeah, nah. It was pretty obvious. But no, we had, because he. It
was sad. To me, it was sad because I felt like he understood that well, maybe I have some work.
Correct, exactly. And that's the only reason I kept having a conversation with him, because he kept making Fox News type talking points. Right. And I kept pointing out but that's not necessarily true, or they're framing that different. And that's why I kept having a conversation with him, because it's a lot of people that use that highway that look like us. And I'm like, man, if I could save just one jiggle from this guy, I've done my job. And so I thought, it was worth having a conversation with the guy, but I was like, man, so like I said, over the years, I've been on something about 3 or 4 years. I told him on several occasions, bro, with all due respect, Kev, you're racist, hell. You're racist. And Yeah, but this one time, I think when his daughter laughed at him, I think that's when he realized.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
You made his pride.
Yeah. It's like,
like a little smirk.
yeah. She. Oh.
He drunk.
Yeah. And I felt in that moment, he's like, man, I'm gonna have mixed grandbabies. I gotta get out of here. That was it. He said, I'm not gonna have mixed grandbabies messing with you. We're never going to Tiger Cuts.
The black you got you laughing?
Yeah.
Oh man, look. Here. She said she was gonna. Who's that? Yeah. Nice to meet you. Good to meet you, man.
You too, my friend. Next time you want to get a haircut, man, grow it out, come see me now.
I might. Especially if I can play the tent though.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna set it up for you, man. You can swing your feet and everything. All right, Curtis. See, bud. Come on up, best friend.
Make your bullet boy.
I thought you was the coolest dude in the streets, man. You had a good week. You want to set him up or something? This one, the YouTube over here. Oh, okay.
Nice talking to you.
Please.
I'm coming back.
Please.
I'm gonna take off one day just to come.
Man, just jump it up with you. Hang out.
Just to listen to some of the conversations because I know something.
Man, we have, and you know, I live stream every day.
Okay.
TikTok, Twitch, but I'm Shawn Cuts H on all social media.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Check in. Y'all stay on this side of town now, or? Oh, you all the way up. Oh. You make one heck of a life.
Yeah, it's all.
Hey man, what's your name, brother? You're Amir, and you are? Jamari? Nice to meet you. I'm Shawn.
Then you something already had me because I'm a Tiger fan.
Good dude. You a good dude.
So we got the Tiger.
Now, I value life too much to have a pet tiger. But in theory,
Hey, didn't somebody have a Tiger?
see my friend, how good, brother?
Good, man.
What's up, Chris? But yeah, I had the money because I looked it up. I had the money because I was
So it is actually legal to own a tiger in Texas? Yes. Oh, so I heard the stat that there are more tigers in the state of Texas than anywhere else in the world. But I didn't know how that could be, but I believe it. I saw a few years ago there was a tiger that got loose out in like one of these neighborhoods, like somewhere out here. It was the Woodlands? That was a year?
What, a year ago, right?
Nah, this was like
It was about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, about a year and a half ago.
You said we're still going on?
Yeah.
And I told my wife, let's go catch it. They fell off the truck. I said, no, that's somebody's pet. They didn't know what people is.
No, I didn't know it was actually legal.
Bigger than you. He's gonna hold you.
Huh.
His favorite horse is my biggest one. Yeah, I'm not scared of heights.
Scared of that too. We're scared of it.
I'll see y'all later.
Hey man, nice to meet you guys. Y'all have a good week. Hey man, who won the Super Bowl? One last time. Okay. Whoa.
He said you walking.
What can I like to make? Stay with me. I'll tell you. Take you to the house.
All right, gentlemen. You got money on it? No? No rooting interest, or you just don't know how to handicap?
Well, it's hard. I couldn't do it.
I'm just here for
I don't know.
I can't
What?
get
I don't know. If I were to bet on anything, I'd bet the over probably on
You think Seattle's more than 5?
Total score.
Oh, total score. Okay. Because I know they're at least last time I heard they were favored by 4.5. Did that change?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah. Last time I heard a couple days ago, they said they were favored. The spread was 4.5.
I don't know. They just always win.
Right.
They just always win. Patriots are winning.
Okay. I personally don't trust Sam Darnold, so if I were going to bet, I would bet Patriots. At the very least, I bet the spread. But
This is the only thing that makes me. Patriots don't score a lot.
Right.
They don't score a lot. No matter what defense is on the other side, they can be good or bad. They're not going to score a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a weird Super Bowl, I think. I'd rather Patriots, though.
Yeah. I don't know much about the Seahawks coach. I like Braves. Yeah. So that alone. I'm indifferent on Diggs. I mean, whatever. He's a Minnesota guy, so there's a small rooting interest there. But ultimately, I just hope it's not lost either way.
Yeah.
And I would say if you're a Texan fan, I would say root for the team that beat y'all. So it's easier to say, man, we would have been Super Bowl champions. You know, it's like I'm just saying, I would rather lose to the champion than to lose to a team that lost to the champ. That makes me less good, I think. So I would say if I'm a Texan fan, I'm rooting for the team.
I feel it a little like 10% of that. Like, you know, at least we lost to the.
Is that, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I hear a Texan fan, I'm rooting against the Patriots. They beat us. It's like, so you want to lose to the loser?
I never like Patriots.
I don't either. I'm just saying, if I were a Texan fan, I would be rooting for them.
I'm rooting for good old Seahawks.
Seahawks? All right. It just makes y'all loss look worse.
We glad we can final 8. We're part of the final 8.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Last time, full type of guy.
Yeah. Right? That's the bright side right there. I get it. You got ants in your pants? What you doing down there, man? Don't look at me. Shut your mouth when you talk to me. But now that you know having a tiger is legal in Texas, what do you think? Would you ever? No?
Why not like a baby one?
They don't stay late.
You remember that?
That's a problem.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna take a teenage tiger. A tiger that doesn't listen, doesn't pick up after itself, won't brush his teeth, won't do its homework, won't eat his vegetables. No,
Just stunts its growth.
If I had a sanctuary type place, where I can run
yeah.
any tigers,
We're talking about a security system.
Yeah.
Private property. That means private property. You got a tiger on the loose. You got it, bud. No trespassing means no trespassing.
Can you imagine going to radio and all you hear is just a growl?
Yeah, you hear Tony the Tiger. Oh, hell no, I gotta go. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You see Tigger and all that. Oh, hell no. Absolutely. Bro, you can't out. Bro, tigers can get up to 900 pounds. They can jump 20 feet. Like, nah, bro, I saw a video of a tiger. I think like the graphic, it was like it jumped 18 feet straight up. It didn't have to like pro hop. It didn't have to like do one of these, you know what I mean? It didn't have to stretch and like, it was ready. and it was 900. I said, no possible. No possible. If you could have a tiger, would you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you say you would? Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
if I could, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Why not?
What about you, Slade? Would you have a tiger if you could? No? Or yeah?
What's a tiger do?
Yeah, what's the tiger doing? They say they're great. Frosted Flakes. What do you say, Slade?
They're right. They're a little bit off the top too.
It's still up the back feet, right?
Yeah.
So the motor will be. You guys got like something coming up or just
No. Playing real life dress up on him.
you say what?
Just playing real life dress up on him. Huh.
You like your mullet, Slade? I do too. What up, my man? How you doing? How you doing? You guys have an appointment or just walking in? Perfect. 3 or 2 guys? 2? Can you guys sign your names, gentlemen? We don't need the time, just your name. They're walking. Look at me, Slate. How's the baby? Good. You said she's doing March? June. Oh, okay, Does Lexus give you guys both family leave, maternity leave?
I get a week.
You get a week. She gets how much? 6?
Yeah, I think, yeah. 6 or 10.
Do you guys, because of the little time you get, you guys like stagger it, or do you take like the first week off together and then you go back?
I take 2 weeks. Okay. And then my grandma ends up watching it, so it's not as tired.
We take more off the top. I did about a quarter inch or like a half inch. Or should I just cut the front a little bit more?
Yeah, just the front, just a little bit more.
Yeah. What do you say, best friend? You like it? You're so cool. I look at my back on my back. All right, my handsome good friend. We're in the golf league, indoor. Matter of fact, pop this. You'll never pay for another haircut in 2026 if you get this right. It's a math problem. All right. So, through 15, I was 11 under. 16 was a par 3. 17 was a par 4. 18 was a par 5. I was negative 11 through 15. I'm going to give you 3 guesses as what I finished. Now, first guess, I'm going to just tell you that. So the balls are back there, though.
They're back there.
All right, minus 11 through 15. First guess. What do you think? Okay. You're wrong. Now, I will tell you what I shot on 17. 17, I shot a boat. 4%. Okay. Guess number 2. So I was minus 11 through 15. I shot a bogey on a par 4 on 17. What's your next guess? You said plus 2 first when I was right.
Minus 4.
Okay. You're wrong. On
Wrong is going in the wrong direction.
on 18, I shot a birdie.
Yeah.
So basically 17 and 18 even cancel themselves out. So again, I was minus 11 through 15.
Plus 7.
Unfortunately, you'd have to multiply that by 5. I finished plus 35. What up, Mr. West? I'm sorry, plus 34. I finished plus 34. Par, 16 was a par 3. It was on an island, but like not water. You know, it was a green and then surrounded by really deep high brush. I could not get out of the rough. I was plus 49 on 16. It was a par 3, plus 49. I literally went from golfing the best I ever golfed in my life to the worst, like literally. I have witnesses, bro. Minus 11 through 15, 16 plus 49, bogey on 17, birdie on 18, birdie on 18, plus 34. I went from first in the tournament to second to last. I hate golf. Yeah, man, it was bad, bro. It was bad.
I wish you go back for a while.
Man, well, unfortunately, that was week 1 of the season. Like, it's a 5-week season. 5-week season. So I had to keep fighting. And I jinxed myself because the owner, he was there, and as he was leaving, he was like, "Man, you're kicking ass." I think he even said you pretty much got week 1 wrapped up. And we had practiced that course so many times, I knew 16 was going to be a problem. Because it'd give me so many problems all the times I played it before.
49.
Yes. Now, I never shot that bad, but in fairness, I'm about to say, because of mulligans. In fairness, I would take a ton of mulligans, only not for the sake of my score, but I didn't want them to reposition the ball. I wanted to figure out how to land it on the green.
Yeah.
And there was a time where I had figured it out, but there was like a miscommunication. Like because I was practicing with wind. Then someone told me that there was no wind in this league. So I was like, oh, well, let me readjust my strategy and practice, what the league is going to actually be like. And then a couple of days before the league, I find out that there will be wind. So I scrambled and practiced a couple more times. Land on the green, because like this particular hole, if you don't land on the green, you're basically going to be in deep brush. And it's a simulator, so it doesn't necessarily matter too much, although they have most simulators have terrain penalties. So like if you're in the bunker, for example, like you're gonna have to swing harder to replicate what it would be like in a real life bunker, right? So like they had that. The problem is like you don't really swing 1 or 2 clubs, because if you overhit it, you're gonna be on the other side of the penalty. But yeah, man, 40 plus 40. Say silent car ride home. Not many words. And the league is for $400. Second place is 175. Nah, well, for the 5 week. It's 175 to get in. I'm a member, so my membership was already paid for my membership, but I still would have won, anywhere from 175 to $400. Yeah, man, I did my CJ Stroud best on that hole. I did everything I could to just take all the progress I had made. Have you? I want to say TJ said y'all haven't golfed in a while. Or no, you guys golfed last weekend. Your dad or something, right? Yeah. How'd that go? Yeah. You hooping?
You like basketball?
How did you shoot?
We played like it's called Rabbit. It's like horse, but
Oh, okay. Yeah. Really?
If I get a bird, you get a par. I get an R. Okay. With those pars, nobody gets anything. You win that hole, you get an R. And you can play that.
Okay. So it's the opposite of horse.
Yeah. You want to get rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about something like that, but I didn't know that was what it was. Because I was like, I wonder if they have. I thought that a couple months ago. I was like, I wonder if there's like a horse-style golf game where you try to match shots or whatever.
Yeah, that. You have to have to be very black.
Yeah. Between you and TJ, who's the better golfer? Yeah. He said he is a monster off the tee box, but the rest of it is average. Yeah. What is the strength of your
game? Hey. Really? Sit down. I need it. We're going to work it on the top. Here's live. Let's see.
When you struggle from the driver, what is your issue? Is it direction or is it
slide?
Yeah.
Eat it.
You guys still don't do what you're saying?
No, not really. We won't really have one here.
You're in the Woodlands, aren't you? If I'm not mistaken, there's the place I go. Either they're about to open or there is one in the
It's new.
Yeah, it's new-ish. I mean, it's probably less than a year old. And I think I've seen another place on Golf Now somewhere out there.
Yeah, that's new.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But you gotta get your allowance.
Hey. Give me your stuff here.
Oh yeah, he said you guys went to that whole concert too. How was that?
Track kind of suck.
You said what?
The track kind of suck.
Oh yeah. Like bad conditions, or it feels like the people in the field.
Right. Tight. Hey, Slater. Slater. Put it up now. Yes. Here, come get this one. Hey.
I don't know.
Slater. Sit down. Don't get up. Sit down.
Football is complicated, right? Being a worthy vessel for your love. When it comes to Derek Brooks in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy. Scraps with number 3, it's just like a grocery store.
With fish organic produce every day, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Scraps with number 35, so don't carry the weeds to heavens.
We've got your roots just covered.
Scraps with number 1, the Chris Scraps person.
If you like fresh finds and better for you discoveries, you're probably a Scraps person.
Sit down and eat it. Don't put it down.
I get changed. Can't go slate.
Sit down.
Should each one like that at a time. Gotta get back up, my man.
Here.
How long can you record on those classes? Just till the battery runs out? Because I was like 5-6 years ago, I was gonna buy some. So oh, you know what? Those ones.
The Snapchat ones, yeah.
Yeah, I think those ones you can only record for like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know one of them still had limitations, and so I never bought them.
3 minutes.
But you can live stream something, right?
Yeah.
Where you going? Right up there.
Workout, that's what you go.
How do you do that?
That's fine, buddy. Go ahead. Can I get a towel? Can I get a towel, please? It's like just for a minute. I said just for a minute. It's just for his top lip, so I don't.
Working them wings.
What's up, best friend? How you doing, mama? You guys got an appointment or? I still gotta wait for my foot. No, I'm off, man. Have you seen those videos where the barber was like, they're doing something like somebody comes back and shove their finger in the mouth? Yeah. Well, let me get it for you, man. I got you, bro.
Do stitches next door.
Well, they went out of business a year ago.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. What up, my man?
Hey, welcome to Summit on Los Angeles. If you're on site Summit, we're coach back on the road. It's a perfect. We're going to have a day. I'm Lucy in the last couple of weeks. Last game specifically, they have high expectations, right? Coming up short as of the last couple of years, and Minnesota has lost 7 of their last 12 games, including to the Bulls, to the Jazz, to the Lost Deep Pelicans during that run, and Rudy Gobert, he spoke about those struggles to take it together.
Hello, hello.
Just a touch.
A little strong.
Did you say we're showing the top or?
I'll take the clips off. Yep. Stay consistent. So hard. No, very consistent, really. Yeah. Especially when you're so far away. Tap.
Sucker chips.
Alright, appreciate it.
See you,
How's it
bud.
going, brother?
Hey, I'll see you next time, okay?
Yeah. No, you're not getting the. Go. Bye.
See you, bud. All right. Switch it up. Switch it up or you?
Right, I got some triple table, all this, you know, talking about
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't.
might be a part.
Could be, but I've had. I've
Why you that I might have been tripping yesterday if I seen like a little scene on something. Like, they do like commercials.
Yeah. That's what I'm currently doing. I'm in 2 right now. Yeah, I'm in two tournaments right now. So the one I did a month ago was national. This one is just local in this particular location I took you to. It's just those people that go to that one. It's in the 2 that I'm doing right now. But the one I did last month is so I don't remember what the payout was. I want to say it was $1,000. It was like maybe it was $5. I mean, it was a national. You know, it's hundreds of people that essentially could have entered. So I want to say They had like several. They had 2 of every bracket. So they had the handicap side, the bracket with like 2 or 3 winners, and then they had the scratch side with 2 or 3 winners. And so I want to say it was like a total of like 10 or 15,000 in prize or something.
Yeah.
But now this one, and I don't know. So the one I've been in the longest, that one is a $400 payout for first place, 175 for number 2, and I think third place gets like their membership dues back or something like that. I'm telling you, it's a way. It's a way. Yeah, man, I'm gonna find a way to get paid off my athleticism one of these days. Yeah, one of my buddies that I bowl with, he's trying to turn pro as a bowler. He does tournaments every year. And golf is really no different.
Yeah, one guy I worked with out in LA, he big into bowling.
Bowling, yeah.
Tournaments and stuff. He look like one of them old ass dudes. The national, you know what I mean?
What about some you know?
Nah, it's good, man. It's good, man. Every time I bowl, man, I'm supposed to show you. I don't know if I got the wrong technique.
Have you ever had shoulder problems, or it just come out when you roll?
That's what I bowl, bro. That's it.
Then you're doing it wrong.
Stay away from that shit. This ain't right.
You're doing it wrong, big bro.
I'm pretty sure I never been talking. Shit out there, You got one of the balls, you know? The patient?
I don't. I think the Seahawks are a better team. I would even say it's like not even that close. But I don't know Sam Donald to be a subpar quarterback for 7 of his 8 years.
Same way.
Yeah. So I wouldn't bet, but if I would have put money, I put 20 or 50. I can afford to do it. I'm pretty sure. I just, yeah, man, I'm willing to be wrong. I'm going to be late to the Sam Donald as an elite quarterback part. I can be last second. Who you got? Now, I don't want now one. I don't care either way.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I think the Patriots.
Yeah.
I'm like you.
You say who?
I'm like you.
Oh, okay.
Sam Darnold, I haven't
He showed plenty. That's the thing. He don't show a lot, to be honest. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, don't be about it.
Yeah. If they don't let him mess it up, I obviously I think they're the better team. I believe that Drake May's floor is higher than Sam Darnold. So I think that if either coach could make one guy, y'all have a good week. See you guys. Yeah, I feel like if either coach could make the other guy fold, I would say I put money on Drake going against Darnold than I would Donald going against Drake. But ultimately, you know, I just hope it's competitive. I hope it ain't a sleeper. You know what I'm saying? I hope that nobody gets dog walked.
I like to see it, but I ain't
You gonna leave tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow. So, yeah. It should be hell. You ever listen to a flight to Dallas? Are they as low as I heard? Oh, someone said they were like $35, $37. From Houston to Dallas. Right.
But I want to like, that way I
Oh, they probably just so you don't miss your flight. You got to be at the airport 2 hours early. Before they put the landing gear up.
This one. Oh, this one?
Thank you, kind sir. Yes, sir. Well, let me dump this vacuum up there Thank you. And job. That's all you gotta say. I knew. Yeah. I thought if anything at all was gonna happen, them two dudes were gonna train. If anything, did AD and Porzingis say what? I mean, them was wild. Yeah. But I just knew Jack. Bro, if they gonna move on from Jaren Jackson, they keep playing Wolves. That don't make sense. Thank you. And I don't think their plan is to build around Josh. I'm just tripping. They just keep JJ. Yeah. What Wentworth said was that Ja has now created negative for his value. Meaning they won't just take Ja. They got to take Ja and some hits. That's a mighty fall. Yeah, from being the face of the league in the era, in the time where LeBron is about to retire at any given moment. Steph going to be at the league any given moment. KD on his way out too. Just to be a wine. You don't even really build on those. That's the stupidest part about it all. Yeah. Yeah, in high school. South Carolina.
You watch college ball at all?
I don't not. I just I'm not against it. I did like pay attention a little bit to the Duke Carolina game. But I honestly, I was you a Duke fan. Yeah, Grant Hill was my favorite college player of all time. And, so I was. There was a time where like anytime Duke was on TV, I would watch it.
Autographs, all those.
You got an autograph from Grant Hill? That's impressive. Yeah. That's dope. Yeah, that's that was my guy. I was number 33 because of Grant. Up until my senior year, I went to 8. That was after I changed position in like football. But yeah, I remember I was 14. The J11 I wanted it so bad. My mom was like, she said, yeah, so she said what she gonna do is she gonna reassess what's important to you. And you gonna find something under $100. And Grant Hills had also just came out that same year. And I had to pat the feet. I know. At the time, from what I remember, yeah, 100%. From what I remember, the Anthony Hardaways, the Brooklyn phone bites, them and the Jays were the only ones that were over 100. From what I remember, that she wanted to wear. I'm sure it was some other shoes that like ain't nobody ever heard of. Yeah, the Air 95s. Yeah, none of them were. Yeah. First shoes I ever seen them. And then I saw them came out. I was like, insane, right? Insane. All right, best friend. Y'all have a good week. I like your cut, man. Of course you said, don't talk. What? Yeah. Seemed like he kind of started like he was vintage. He was about to. Yeah. I don't think it matters. Honestly, like, short of a couple more people going to the East, it don't matter. I think OKC going to win the championship. If not OKC, just I would be surprised if Denver beat OKC in the Western Conference Finals. I would have been surprised. Word. So I haven't. All I know is who Bishop? I mean, he been there. Yeah. All right. I mean, you figure out what the bet is. Figure out what the bet is, and then I got a right hand for it. We gonna shake on. So hold on. We betting if they make it to the finals, or we betting if they win it?
Let them get the.
Yeah, okay. Because I want to bet you right now they won't be.
I think that.
All right.
I ain't talking about that.
But you're saying you think they could win it all? Yeah. I mean, I'll give you odds, bro. Well, let's bet right now. I'll give you odds. Let's do 5 to 1 odds. Let's bet 20. If they win all, you get $100. If they don't, you owe me 20. They're not winning. All right, you heard that, sucker.
You bet 100.
Huh?
You bet 100.
He think Cleveland is gonna win it all. The Cavaliers.
Oh, he said Cleveland.
Yes.
Yeah, we talking basketball.
Basketball. Huh?
This year.
Yeah, this year. I gave him 5 to 1 odds. We bet 20. If they win, he made $100 off. If they lose, I believe it's Hamilton. Who on the 20s? Hamilton?
Oh,
Jackson. I need a Jackson. I need a Jackson 20.
What made you say Cleveland?
You don't think Cleveland got it?
No.
Have you watched Cleveland?
Yeah. They good. They good. I mean,
Who coming out the East then?
they got
New York or Denver,
Boston.
Detroit.
Boston
Nah.
over with. Boston over with.
Nah, Boston ain't.
Why they 34 and 18 then? 35 and 18? They trash.
New York, and Detroit.
New York, Detroit.
They coming out the East before Boston or Cleveland do. Miami. Now Miami still hanging on Uncle Luke.
What about Pittsburgh? You got Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
In Detroit?
Yeah, Detroit.
That's who they said.
Right.
They ain't been mentioned so long.
Yeah. Wait a minute. How you talking about Detroit, but you ain't saying nothing about no Pistons? Wait a minute. Say, guys, let's slow this down, man.
Still hung on the line.
Let's think this through, guys.
I don't see them beating anybody in the West.
Not on one.
If they do make the championship.
Not on one. Okay. Yeah. What did you say? Cleveland, they lost to Indy.
Was it Pacers?
Yeah, the Pacers.
Pacers, yeah.
And we ain't even looking at the
They
Pacers.
got the Pacers or New York. One of them.
Nah, so the Pacers, they got Halliburton injured for the season. They got
No, I'm saying they got beat by one.
Yeah. But this year, nah. I'm just saying you can't judge who the Pacers are this year and say that Cleveland was trash because they lost to them.
Yeah, we'll say next year. We'll see Pacers back.
Hey man,
Harden and Mitchell, man.
you can say it as many times as you want, bro. We done already made the bet, man. He trying to sell me. You okay? We done made the bet, man. You got it. Yeah, I know. That's what it sounds like. You're like, but Harden got that step back, man. He left-handed. Okay, give me all the reasons, man. Ain't gonna do nothing, man.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I seen the game last night.
You should have thought about it like this.
Mitchell had 35. Harden had 23.
Harden couldn't have had. I thought they said he wouldn't be able to play until after the All-Star break.
Big man had another 29.
Okay. I didn't realize Harden was already playing. I thought they said, well, I know Garland can't play until the All-Star break. So I thought both of them. But yeah, I mean, hey, man, congratulations, you might have won $100. But you definitely lost 20. I tell you that. I tell you that. And the thing about it is this: you can tell me all the nice things about what they doing right now. Matter of fact, they could both average 100 points a game in the regular season. Just like Sam Darnold. I know exactly who James Harden is. I've known for 13 years. Or more. What is it? 14 years. Who James Harden is. So. I agree. You said it. And you will come with that opportunity to make the offer sweet enough to get him to come sign there. But, you know,
I think that's the best team in the East, though.
Cleveland or
Cleveland. I think it's Cleveland and New York and Detroit.
Yeah.
Or Cleveland, Detroit.
I think based on the standings, it's New York. I'm sorry, Detroit, then New York, then Cleveland.
Contest coming out to the next week. What do you got this way? Look at Jim Wood on there, going for a takes a lot of the family nickname wants
This morning, tomorrow, tell me what's going on. I got work Sorry, your friends didn't come here. But he needed it. No. That's for short hair. Yeah.
You want to add it to the tab? So do you have one of these already open? We can try. I tell you what.
We're just trying to do like they put in their hair.
Yeah, no, so the way his hair is, like, and the way I see people wear that haircut, I think this is the way. So they're different. I think you can get the same result with different products. What I would say is, if you decide to buy both, if for some reason that doesn't perform the way you want it, I'll just take that back and use that on the key because we need one of those just for the sake of samples anyway. So if you don't like it, just bring that back. I'll take it. Well, here, I'll tell you what, let's not even waste your time. Go ahead and open it, put it in his hair, let him like take some, so that way you don't gotta even bother coming back if you don't like it. If you don't mind. Okay.
I'll end up using it too.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yes, ma'am. Which one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think about it? It's well good. Okay. You know, I added it in. Yeah.
Yeah, I lived a slightly different life than you.
I came. You probably had a similar start, but then I found myself in the suburbs for a lot of my life. I was a project kid. I saw a lot of the same things you probably did. Then I got to see what the other side was like, and I realized like these really ain't bad people. They just we are all the victims of white supremacy. We are all playing a game. We all have been playing a game our whole lives that we didn't realize until, for some of us, it was too late. You know what I'm saying? And so now people come over here, they don't know nothing about nothing. And ultimately, I feel like the solution to it is, man, stop playing the game. I don't necessarily think you and I can stop playing. I know people that tell themselves they're white people. That's a problem. That's a problem. I see. I have you on my social media, but I never realized you look.
I barely tap into it.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just tap into it.
See you guys. But I think more people are waking up to it than ever before. But the problem is, like, don't nobody want to do nothing.
Right.
Meanwhile, shit's getting worse right in front of us every day. I think the moment white passing people realize, but y'all ain't on the same team, y'all. Like, you're more on my team than you realize. And they trick them into thinking that by hurting black and brown people, it's making your life better. But it's like, but I'm not the reason that your life is shit. Like, that's the thing. Like, they got you thinking that. And that's why, like, I was like, bro, you stop thinking like you a white person and realize, like, you need an actual identity outside of that. We got more in common. And now you realize, like, the shit you're voting against that you think is hurting me is hurting you, bro. But, we're gonna see how it goes. I don't think my post gonna change the world. And hopefully, if I can just get a couple people to kind of look at it a little different,
Now taxes. TurboTax expert. Do it all for you. Now this is taxes. Into the TurboTax.
Lesson number 23. You know you feel different? Never shoot up.
Woo, these are fire. You got Beppo cheddar? I'm an Asian cheddar.
Want it? He's cheetah.
Alright, so if I want an all-time appointment, like Junior, just cancel it. What's on the schedule?
So hold on. So you want to do every other week?
Oh, like his birthday coming up, it's gonna fall off.
Oh yeah.
Off week.
Oh, you want to push it?
Yeah.
Yeah, move it. So right now you can move. So what I would do, so before you leave, just open up the app and you should be able to just reschedule, and then it's going to ask you to reschedule this one event or all of them. And you want to do all of them because you don't want to have him not get a cut this week, get a cut next week, and then the following. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you want to make sure all of them change. And so then he'll still be on a 2-week cycle. It'll just be pushed back a week or whatever.
Taco Bell's gonna look like when you have so much fun. Starting with the things. I'm the less good. What do you do when you taco salad? Here to help him cook. So when you try the new taco salad, it's in a lotus ribbon or chocolate caramel trim. Tell me the nuts. Tell me the gun. You know there's no bad bag. I'm getting fine. Taco Bell's your best value. Biggest value in the buildings. All $3 a month.
What's up, my man? How you doing, dog?
I haven't played that one. I haven't played that one. Maybe sometime. Plus, I figured out the title switch. Oh, that's great. Yes.
fill it up. Oh, okay. I see what you did. Thank you for that, man. I see y'all. All right, boys. Hey, bro, if anything, until you get a key, drive around front and like, you know.
It's on the, okay.
Yeah. That way you ain't got to worry about it.
This is Christian practice ring.
Mom do?
Mom do listen. Mom do listen.
Lord. There was a lot of court martials behind that one.
Already, my boy. Appreciate it. Look at this.
Back in the
My bad, I ain't seen nobody handsome all day. Shit. You know what I mean?
I get it. Cut 20 hairs a day and I really never see it. What up, man? You're right with your mother.
Have you seen that new Predator movie?
Not at all. I ain't seen the preview. I don't know there was one.
Predator is bad, man.
Who is it?
Shit, Predator. Show like the origins of Predator, like the son or some shit. I guess kind of how you got to the jungle.
You seen it or you're about to see it?
I seen it last night.
How was it?
It was great.
Yeah.
Watch it again tonight. But fuck did you?
What up, Karate Man? Could be worse. Enjoy Dallas. Good luck with them Cavaliers. Y'all be good.
Y'all shake on it?
Nah, we sick. Ain't nobody see it. Yeah, we shook like I got it on camera. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna say the footage. The huge? I was married by it.
Good? Not much changed.
I had a couple years ago, one of my cousins first in team, they were dating for years, and then they ended up getting married, and I asked him if anything had changed, and he said, everything. I said, really? Like what? And he goes, I don't know. I just feel like everything's different. And I'm like, but how? And he's like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's what you say. I told another client a few weeks ago about that very guy, and he was like, I feel the same way. He's like, everything feels different but the same.
I wonder what that is.
Yeah.
Maybe it hasn't hit me. I don't know.
Yeah.
But not. I don't know. I can tell you. Because in my eyes, it wasn't really good for like 5 years.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and same. They had been together, they had kids together. Like there was nothing really different after the marriage. And they had done the major stuff prior to marriage anyway, living together, having kids.
yeah, my kids tell you. Like I know after some relationships have changed, but I've seen it like for years. Yeah, it's good. Saving up, trying to get a house now.
You guys got an area narrowed down where you want to go?
Here and there. We can look over there in the area.
Okay.
Like Fire Forest area, right behind Memorial. That wasn't too bad. We wanted to go look at the hives, but we can't justify it. The pricing is for 1-story house and it's 600 square foot over there. And you got like a 36 on the square foot over here for the same price.
What's generally the price range for a house like that?
It's been pretty easy, like 400. Okay. So we've seen some high-end 490s, low end. The lowest one we've seen was 375. Done up there, but from what we've seen, that's definitely the price. If you go lower, it's kind of compromising.
What up, my man? Got a point? Joe? Give me a gray chair.
We're gonna do the next spot to go a little bit safer in Willowbrook.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know that area, so I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know it well, but I used to go to school from that area. 249 Antoine. I mean, I wouldn't. So again, I don't want to taint your viewpoint of it. I would just say I wasn't Now, I was also going to one place all the time, so I wasn't exploring the area thoroughly. The stuff I saw, I didn't like, but I'm certain there are great parts of the Bloomberg area. I just wouldn't pick. And also, it was when I had first moved here, so it was right after Hurricane. What was it? Harvey. It was right after Harvey. It was right after Harvey. So I saw a ton of flooding. I saw a ton of, you know, everything. Nothing looked good about it. So it's unfair for me to assess what I saw.
Yeah, and I mean, I've heard it's in a lot of areas with so I'm still gonna judge on my own.
Yeah.
But you know, it's that's what I heard. I can tell them, look, this is what I've heard, but we're still gonna go there. This is what it's like, or research on areas and so on, stuff like that. Our due diligence.
Yeah, you're too smart of a guy.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. And I'm working late now, so she's like, what if we go on the east side? Well, same thing. I haven't heard of anything.
Yeah. My uneducated opinion of pizza when I first moved here, the east side looked run down, the west side looked newer and nicer. And I didn't know why. And it's come to find out it's because of the shift channel and all the, you know, the jobs. They just started expanding westward, so like the east side is just like the original part of Houston. It just kept expanding westward, and now here we are. So what I saw when I worked in Baytown, when I worked in, because I worked in Pasadena, Friendswood, Baytown, Webster, Nassau, Alvin. That was time machine stuff to me. It looked very old.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
absolutely. I've had friends that are from that area. They grew up there and moved over this side. And it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's older. It's down. Got work into
Yeah. But it's probably more expensive out here. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the newness of everything. Right.
A little bit farther west, out here.
Brookshire or
no,
Wilshire?
Wilshire. I have some friends that moved out there. They also work a lot closer than I did.
Yeah.
So I work downtown or something. I think over like this area, west, maybe northwest, east, not too far north. I don't want to go Tomball, Cypress. Well, that's where my sister is. So, yeah. That wouldn't be too bad.
Of course I did. Alright, check out my average. How many? 179.
Things are going wrong. Got me in the car.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got me. Something right.
Okay.
Mazda CX-50.
Okay. Brand new or you?
Pre-owned. It was one of the older cars at the dealership. So
Okay, so a lot of miles on it.
It only had 6,000 miles.
That's
yeah. So it's pretty much brand new. I'm the first owner.
Yeah.
That's right. 6,000 miles.
What kind of deal did you get?
It was posted at 28. But after taxes and all the things they make you pay for and all this stuff, it was like 32. Which is not bad because it's 2025. The original, the brand new one goes for about 36.
Okay. So you basically saved about talk about eight to 10,000 if your tag would have started at 36.
Yeah.
That would have probably gotten you 42, 44.
Exactly. So that's what we did with her car. We bought the same thing as when I loaned her car, 6,000 miles. We got her.
Is that kind of their like how long they'll keep them?
I think so. It's the second time we've done it. And it's been very hers. We got right before COVID, so it was.
Yeah, you can finish.
Do you know if they have like electric vehicles and stuff like that too?
So Mazda's coming out with an electric vehicle, yes. I don't know what it's called. It's like CX7 or something.
Oh, so they're only selling Mazdas.
The Mazda?
No, yeah, the dealership you got it from, they're only selling.
Yeah, I got it from a Mazda.
Oh, okay.
Over here at a 910.
Yeah.
Warehouse, I think it's called. That's where I got it. Yeah, but they're coming out. I think it's supposed to be out pretty soon. I just don't know if it's going to be one of those where like select Mazdas will sell it to see how it sells. It looks nice.
Is it a SUV, a sports car weekend deal?
It's like an SUV.
Okay.
Not a big SUV, but it's not small. It's like a medium. Yeah, that's really
Yeah, I got like that with Nissans for a while. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, my mom had a couple Nissans and she passed them down to me, so I was like, when I'm looking for a new car, it's gonna be a Nissan. And then I didn't buy a Nissan, and I realized that like, for the most part, all new cars are nice. You know, especially like when you're accustomed to a certain level of car, as long as you stay in that certain class or level, manufacturer, you're probably gonna like it. Yeah, we had a girl that came and talked to us about working here a few months back, and she had a Hummer, an electric Hummer, and I thought, man, I want an electric vehicle, and I always wanted a Hummer, but when I first heard about it was a Humvee 2, and their gas mileage was so bad. Yeah, I was like, nah, I don't want to. Because it was like 13 miles to the gallon or something insane. And I was like, never mind. But then when I saw this electric version, I said, that's 400 miles for the charge. That's really good. That's really good. It's still a little down the line because of how much our expenses are owning this shop. But once we relocate, it'll be a little more manageable. But we're not quite there yet. When we get there, we're gonna try to get our debt cleaned up. That'll be my next big purchase after we take care of this. Yeah, so supposedly April 1st is the earliest we can expect to get in. Worst case, May 1st. Well, I mean, our lease, we still have to pay this lease through April. So, what up, best friend? What up, pretty lady? How you doing, mama? You guys ever get those dogs taken care of?
Yeah, they're male.
Nice.
Speaking of dogs, I saw the new dog fight. Is that new?
Like 4 years old.
Oh, okay. I was like, did we force you guys, or did we make them do that because we're our dogs?
So no, it's illegal to have dogs in the building. The only like service dogs because they're highly trained, but like if he doesn't like dogs, you know, and the dog senses his, it can literally, yeah, it could cost us a lot of liability. So yeah, it's not there's nothing that you could have possibly done. It's the law. Like we would have, yeah, man. Over the years we've had.
I was like, I did put him down. I couldn't sit in one spot.
Yeah.
I was trying to be phased in that.
No. You did fine. We let them in on a case by case basis. We generally like if we know you, if you've worked with us before, it's likely that. Yeah. But again, it's a liability. But no, that sign's been there for years. Yes. Yeah, we had a lady a while ago try to bring in an emotional support animal, and she's like, well, you know, these are, you know, you can't refuse these. And it's like your emotional support animal does not usurp the law. Like the law is for hair care establishments because of the implements we use, blades, like all that stuff. Having an untrained dog in the building, doesn't matter how cute it is or whatever. It could compromise my insurance, which would shut the business down. So it's not. But again, I've had people that I worked with for a while that I know, like, you get it. I know you. But like random people that come in with a puppy in their purse, it's like, with all due respect, not me. But I don't even remember that you brought a dog in here. I remember you talked about it, but I don't remember you having it. Really? Because I remember the last dog. I remember it was that Grinch video that we did. That's the one I remember.
He's a poodle mix. Well, he's a mutt doodle.
A mutt doodle?
He's 16 breeds.
Oh man, that's a lot.
Yeah, he was a rescue, and we literally like stole everything. And his doodles are like 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's like 30 pounds now.
Oh, he done plumped up a little bit.
Well, he's like 10 months old, so he's getting close to being done growing.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, you have another question?
I do.
I was just thinking if I was out here, we have time to
Yeah. I can do it. Do you want me to just fade it in, or you can line like you know?
We can fade it in. Since I'm here. If not, it's not for you. What you want to say?
$5. In the future, if you ever think that might end up being what you want, tell me beforehand, because I sort of calibrate my speed based on what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Which is okay, it's still fine. I still got plenty of time. I'm just saying, if ever I were to come out here, I kind of more so allocate my time based on what I'm
Okay. Appreciate it. Again, if you get out of time,
do it.
Yeah, it's extra 5 on my string, like an extra 5 on top of that. I'll use my razor.
And does your husband come here too? Okay, all right. My bad.
So he hasn't had that ear fixed, and I told he's with my daughter right now. They got this off and he was with Sonic, and they're coming back, and I'm like, are you gonna get Marcella to fix that? No, it's fine. It's fine. It will grow out. I'm like, oh my gosh. So he went to. I can't wait. Can you show me this? Oh my gosh. Okay, so he works like in like the Heights Garden Oaks area kind of out there, and he's very like low maintenance. Like he gets his hair cut when he has to, like when he goes homeless, so he gets a haircut. And I mean unhoused. Sorry, we're not watching the news or anything. Unhoused. And stopped at a sports clip. Just randomly got his haircut the other day. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
He was at that. He's like, who is that? And I'm like, what happened? So one morning, 6:15 a.m., he's getting ready to go to work. The day after. Look at this. What the fudge is that?
Oh man. Oh man.
So I had to go and like trim this little section off before it was all like, he couldn't see it, he just he put some gel, I'm like, no, we're not doing this.
That's a hate crime. That's bad.
So I sent it to her and I'm like, I think I'll put this right here.
Yeah, that's Did it look good from the front? Like that there's no angle that I can look at that and say, no, I can see what you're trying to do there.
It wasn't as bad, but
That's awesome. That's horrendous.
what's funny is his brother they have a family business, and his brother happened to stop at the same place like the day before, and said, don't forget such and such. And then he was up next, he got such and such. They both got Iggy. Weekend of their dad's 80th surprise birthday party. It was like, oh my god. But it really kind of mattered. And like, we just.
Is your husband and his brother like very nice, non-confrontational people?
I mean, in that scenario, yeah, they're like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you handle this down there?
Okay, see about it.
I hear you.
But if you know ahead of time that you're gonna want your hair done, just put the hair for
Yeah, I know, yeah. I'm looking at it all the time.
Marcin!
Appreciate it. Yeah, but thank you, you too. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
But before we get started, I want to let you know, when I was trying to schedule it for today, I accidentally scheduled an appointment for March.
Okay.
March 1st. Cancel that.
Yeah, I got you.
I was at church, man, trying to schedule it. The Wi-Fi started tripping on me because I was volunteering today with my mom. And, like back there in the preschool kids area. I was in the 2nd and 3rd grade. Kids bad.
They need Jesus.
Yeah, no. There was only one lady. So my mom and my brother in there, and apparently that wasn't enough. So I told them, I'm walking in, I'm not smiling at that. But, I go in there, and they see me, they're like, now the kids are getting quiet.
Sit right.
Yeah.
Right. Still doing 1.5 and a 1 bro?
Yes, sir.
Low fade or low take?
I'm going to do... back and try to keep the knees back.
Okay. So, low take?
Yeah.
If you think about what you got, win the Super Bowl.
I really, honestly, I don't care. It'd be nice just because, the last time the Patriots played the Seahawks, I was young. So, they should have won. The Seahawks should have won that time. But, so I'm just going to see what the game is like.
You gonna do anything festive or just?
So, going to my parents' house. They're having some little Super Bowl get together with some of their friends from church and just in general. And, other than that, back to work. But on Valentine's Day, I'm going to Austin. She's gonna come down here, and we bought it's like a cabin. Okay. Or something, but it's not in like the woods. It's like some B&B that she was to live to.
Does your girl do Galentine? Have you ever heard of Galentine?
Yeah, so
I've never heard of it.
So actually, it's funny you mentioned that.
And she laughed too. I'm sure she got some tea for me. All right, go ahead.
But no, so my girlfriend, they do that. Like,
okay.
Ladies like the little lady get together.
Yeah.
But this particular time, right? So apparently they're supposed to do it on the 20th.
Okay.
And, I said she's in Arkansas because works for Nestle.
Right.
So they're trying to do a little get together on the 20th with all her little friends that work at Nestle. But the kicker is, she wants me to come down there
for Galentine's.
Yeah, and because apparently this time there's going to be it's Arkansas and there's not that many people, and all she knows is the people at Walmart and Nestle, right? So they're all getting together, and there's going to be some guys there too. So she wants me to come and then help her host this event and whatnot.
But you don't know much about.
Yeah, that I don't know anything about. And then also she wants me to cook and do other things. And I was like, oh, okay. So you want me to host the event? Yeah. And I was like, okay, that's cool. I don't know if I can do that because, I'm taking you to Austin this weekend, and I'm still down here for work. So that's 2 turnarounds back to back. And the things that I'm planning on taking to Valentine's Day would be more better investment on time and money than me.
You just think your resources are unlimited.
No, but not even that. No, it's not even that because I told you since her mom works for American, right? I can fly like the stick. Yeah, the stick. No, I don't get the buddy pass because one of her cousins or something. Yeah, so they're all really close. But I get to fly American does standby, but the standby.
Yeah, real cheap flights.
Yeah, but American does the 1 and 2 are for VIPs and people who work for American actually. Right? And then they have like the D3s, which are like, which means basically if there's a seat, yeah, you can have it. But if there's not, you're the first person who's on the chopping block. So I get to do that. Sometimes it's convenient, but majority, 95% of the time, it's a hassle to do that because the very first time I did that with her, I got left in like Dallas, yeah, and couldn't get a flight home. And basically they told me I wasn't gonna be able to get on a flight till later because America is not that great.
You could have paid for it if you.
I could have, but
if you weren't gonna pay for it, that was your only option.
That was my only option. And I was like, I'm not trying to pay $400, and like especially at that time specifically because I was still in college at that time. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But luckily for me, with this good internship I had going on at the time, I could use the enterprise code, and I got a car and I drove the rest of the way home. So I wasn't staying. But yeah, man, I'd safe to say I just don't like doing that necessarily because the last time, yes, because like a month ago, the last time I did that, the same situation was going to happen until luckily I basically had to beg and plead for someone to get me a flight that night out of, funny enough, Dallas again. And I got on this last flight and when I should have got home at like 3 o'clock, I didn't get home till like midnight. Yeah, so I don't like doing that if I don't have to. And I would drive, like, which is fine, but since I'm staying at the house right now while I'm here for this job rotation, my parents, trying to influence my decisions. They don't like when I drive long distances, which is fair because I know I've had situations with family members and people like that getting in car accidents over long distances and getting tired and whatnot because some of our family members have issues with sleep issues, insomnia and all that good stuff. So what else can I say? Yes. So they don't say they don't like it. However, it's not. I've done drives like that before. But she doesn't stay. Like my grandma's from Arkansas, and my mom's from Arkansas. If we were going to their house, that's like a 5-hour drive, right? But if I'm going to a part of Arkansas where my girlfriend lives, that's in Rogers, Arkansas. That's up north. So that adds an extra 3 hours. Yeah. So. They don't like to do. They don't want to do that. They fuss at me, or not fuss, lecture. So
you still their baby, no matter how old you
get. I would pay for. So I told her if she, for that particular time, I said all that. So downtime. If she helped me figure out this flight situation, I could take a seat.
Yeah.
I'll show up.
You're like, anything you need, anything you need.
But if I'm gonna pay for a ticket, I don't want to do the standby thing and get that frustrated with the free time, right? Then I will have to see it. It's supposed to be a gallon time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a gallon time. Why you here? I get that she's like, listen, other men gonna be here, I don't want no confusion, but at the same time, it's like, it's gallon time.
Man, I get that part too, man. We established right.
Yeah.
But really, she wanted me down there to cook all that food.
Yeah.
And to help her husband with that. That's cool. So we have to discuss my time. Not that too, and we have to discuss my fee at time when I get down there.
Man, y'all friends do gallon time?
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's the point? That's what I want to know.
I feel like it's more for single girls that
Okay.
don't have Valentine's, but I think this is what I think it used to be. And then it's evolved to like, oh, well, for girls tonight, it's huge because I'm married. Yeah. They just make it, it's just an excuse to go out.
Yeah. I wish I would have my homework. Hey man, I got my Valentine's Day. Hey man, why me and you go have a get off my phone.
Well, but I am surprised about the events and stuff going on Valentine's Day and these things like nothing to do with Valentine's Day. Well, I think it's like a wedding hall right now.
This goes right.
Yes.
Yeah, I still haven't gone to the rodeo the whole time I've lived in Houston. Never. It just, listen, first of all, where I'm from, we have a different conception of, I'm not from the South. So I first of all, I didn't know anything about the rodeo. And it didn't sound like fun to me anyway, like I didn't know of it. I'm not from the South, I'm not a hillbilly. So I never even knew about the rodeo. And second of all, yeah, it didn't sound like fun. So I've only been here 8 years, and every year, I'm just not ready. And now the older I get, it's like, man, I don't want to swim through all this traffic. I don't want to deal with the parking.
And you know what? I agree with you on that part.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it definitely used to be like a, for sure, was like the, giddy up cowboy thing.
Yeah.
Way back when. Yeah. However, in typical Houston fashion, we commercialize and exacerbate everything. So now it's a full blown, like they got the carnival portion where they got all these different carnival rides and whatnot. You got the actual rodeo portion still happening, mixed in there with like all the student like FFA organizations, all that stuff going. Then you just have the last big money grab, the concert part, right? Where they'll bring out all the country music artists and up-and-coming artists and give them a chance to go. So, the only portion
Hello, my man. Hey, your wife was telling me you guys are gonna start a class action lawsuit against Sport Clips.
Oh man.
I just showed it to them.
I can't do it again.
No, but so people are, like, obviously the advertising they marketed in the past, like, with all the concert portions and they got all the different events, Monster Truck Night, all that stuff. So it's something for everybody. But the portion that I don't know is the carnival section.
You say you have or have not?
Have.
You have.
Yeah. Every year they take us there. And the only portion as an adult that I will tell you that is worth the time is all the food.
Yeah.
So that's what people will go and pay the $30. No, seriously, honestly, that's the only reason why I go. Is to just have an excuse for however long, or whatever weekend, and eat all that food. I won't eat all day until we go there, like a little mini Thanksgiving or something. And it's worth it. And I gotta make sure the next week or two, I'm either fasting or eating nothing but salad.
What are y'all going out there?
Cool. You ever get a chance to see
The boy or girl?
Get more industrial strength phone cake.
Yeah, he said industrial strength funnel cake. I like that. That's hilarious. Now, one of these, I told myself when I hit my 10-year mark is when I'm out of excuses. I'm a full Houstonian. I'll go to the road.
Yeah, you gotta go at least once, especially if you've been here the entire time that it's been going on. It's good because when I was still a kid, it didn't used to be that big. Like it was like it was happening all the time. And it used to be like then they started bringing like all the famous artists and doing contracts with folks and bringing things from the United States to Houston specifically all the time. Now it's a big deal. They got people like there's a bunch of people who were doing this job rotation with me in Caterpillar, talking about that. Talking about they're so excited for the rodeo. That they're so excited that just to go see the concert venue, they're gonna buy Lizzo tickets. Oh. I thought that was
Mercy, I got you a little corn dog. You got a dog in the fight in this game, or you just, no?
I'm an Eagles fan.
Okay.
But I've watched enough football to know. Sam, I'm not gonna be the first one after Sam Darnold is an elite quarterback party.
He's been solid this year.
He's been solid. He was even solid most of last year.
Yeah, he was.
But I'm gonna comfortably be the last one after Sam Darnold is an elite quarterback party. I'm gonna wait. I think the Patriots have a better chance of getting him out of his game than I think the Seahawks do of getting Drake May. I think Drake May's floor has been higher in the 2 years I've seen him play than Sam Darnold's in the last 8 years.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold can remember he's Sam Darnold at any given moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know,
He's been 5 different teams.
Yep.
He's had a journey for sure.
Yeah. So I'm ready. I'm not ready to trust that in the biggest game of his life, he's not gonna remember he's Sam Darnold. So, but you know, I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care either way. I just hope it's competitive. I hope it's compelling, and I just don't want it to be any blowouts, regardless of who wins.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
I'm just
just gonna watch the watch, man.
Yeah.
I don't have a dog in the fight, man.
You a Texan fan?
Yeah.
How do you feel about CJ?
Man, I don't think they could throw a bunch of money at him. I think they're going to have to do what they did with Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
And give him make him play out that last year on that rookie deal and see what he does. He's just regressed every year, man. He hadn't that first year. Man, that guy was terrible. I think you got to pay Will Anderson big time. That's the heart of that team, man.
Yeah, I think with D'Amico as the head coach, I'm pretty sure they're going to take care of the defense.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a mental thing with C.J. Stroud at this point, or if it's a quarterback coach, or offensive coordinator. I don't know, man.
Well, apparently he thinks it's his barber because he cut his hair.
He did, yeah.
He thinks it's our fault. We always get the blame. You want to try?
Yes, sir.
Somehow he has 9 turnovers in 2 games, and it's my fault.
It's just like the body language has been bad, just unmotivated.
We'll see you next time.
And the first is in a month, basically.
Yeah, but so I'm rotating to San Antonio on the 16th.
Yeah.
So not February, but March.
Okay.
But
so you probably get one closer to them.
Probably, but
well, listen, you have you can cancel or change or whatever up until the day before the appointment.
How do I do? Like I've been trying.
So go to that.
So that one's today. So this one. Oh, and I can cancel it. Yeah. Okay. Just click it and then.
Put on my man.
All right.
And then cancel it.
Okay. Y'all have a good one, man.
You too. Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold. There are a lot of guys that have had less than ideal takeoff to their career. If I have the option of a 6'4", 6'5", well-built quarterback that has shown me that he gets it versus a 5'9", phenom, prodigy, all that, but he's 5'9". You can make any argument but that. If you tell me you want Davis Mills over him, if you tell me you'd rather have Sam Darnold, I'm listening. I'm not saying Bryce Young isn't going to be a decent to good quarterback, but he's not fast like Kyler. He's not strong like him.
He's like Kyler Murray right now.
No, I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. CJ,
with that team he's got around him, the Texans, man.
CJ, listen, man, they got it was. Let's see, guys. CJ had a really bad 2 games, but I'm I'm an Eagles fan. Next year, I'm an Eagles fan. I care a little on the technique from here, but I'm not gonna sell on a guy that has shown us that he can do the job.
He can ball.
But he listen. If Baker Mayfield can recover from starting in Cleveland, if Sam Darnold can bring a team to the Super Bowl in year 8, I'm not going to give up on a guy here.
Yeah. It just comes down to how much are you willing to pay.
Yeah, well, sure, but I would say this: they have his 5th-year option.
They got to go with that.
Yeah, so I think no matter what happens, they have to resign him. They have to, because he's more valuable. If they decide to trade him next year by the deadline, if they do that, he's more valuable to anybody. Because if they think about it, if they say, you know what, Jacksonville, or not Jacksonville, well, yeah, let's just say Jacksonville, they want to trade Trevor Lawrence, not him, right? But let's just say they want to trade him Jacksonville for whatever reason. Jacksonville is more likely to give up more value if they've got him on the hook for 2 years as opposed to the end of the season. So they've got to do it for a business perspective regardless. So he's going to get the 50 regardless. If he gets $50 million a year, that's to be seen. He's got to earn that.
It's going to make it's going to be a make or break year.
Yeah. But I think it would be malpractice if they don't extend him, even if they don't intend to have a future with him, because again, he's more valuable to the organization the longer they have on his contract, because if they don't extend this and he just gets to go somewhere freely, you get either no value for him or a team is like, I'll give you a Mac Jones deal. Mac Jones was traded for a 6th-round pick. CJ Stroud is worth more than that. Especially if you have 2 years on this contract. So I would argue, give the guy time. I think the confidence is shaken, clearly, right? I mean, a lot of these superstars are very, they're very regimented, they're very superstitious, and so give him a chance to build his confidence up. But Sam Darnold went from seeing ghosts to possibly win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's a dog, man.
I would just say, don't give up.
No, I'm not giving up on him. I'm gonna roll. We've got to ride with him.
Ride with him.
But man, it's just that team has got a limited window. Because that defense is bad. Y'all take care, man. It's good seeing y'all, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
My bad. My bad.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. And as always, only at Chick-fil-A. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
It is time.
You afford that? You don't give a damn about me, do you?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll figure it out.
Little urban birdie never hurt nobody. Two more. Hey man, who winning tonight, brother?
Seahawks, man.
Seahawks?
Seahawks.
Nah, good luck, man.
All right, take care, man.
James Harden left me. All by myself.
Is Beal injured or something? Bradley Beal, is he done for the season?
I haven't heard from him.
I know. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, basketball is considered a contact sport, so the injury probability is high. So, I mean, especially a volume shooter like him, he's definitely probably in harm's way often. But I don't know if he's injured more than anybody else.
He is still the most interesting man in the world. I don't always admit that when I do, I back. Stay thirsty, man.
Especially number 23. You know he looks different? And then the shrug.
He's a fire. Not a technical ball. You got that much better. I'm paying attention. What a neat cheater. Everything is on the way. Even if the lake is covered with holes, even if the river's constantly 25 miles away, even if the stakes couldn't be higher, no matter where, no matter when, no matter how far or how bad it is out there, hell is on the way.
Three moms sitting down at the same time must not be like this historic. Don't worry. AT&T giving you an iPhone 17 Pro with the center stage market. Didn't even need the most expensive plan. Should we have the kids?
You only want iPhone 17 Pro on us. Most expensive plan not required. Plus, switch to AT&T will pay off your phone balance $800 per line.
Unlike other value deals, all these new $7.99 weekly box has three sides, not two. It's more deal for your money. Seriously. It's more deal for your money.
Is it you?
Play.
Win or not? No.
No. I don't even watch. I watched maybe like 2 quarters.
2 quarters? All season?
Yeah, I think they are the better team, but I don't believe in Sam Darnold. I don't got confidence he's going to figure it out. Sherman, the top of this time or late? Maybe though. And cut and beat or just how was the off season started out for you? It started track. Kids doing basketball, playing football, guys in the track. Yeah. They're still in the football period, so they're doing my daughter had to do 1 week and next week my son had it. Last week was just like drainage and all that. It was just getting out of body. I don't know if it's allergies or what I'm getting over, but I had a really sinusy last couple weeks that I'm starting to see the end of. Last week, every week, like that. It's always like, helps with the headache and the sinus congestion. It's always good to Am I trimming it a lot or just a little? Just a little.
Activity level. This is a guy who's getting opportunity, taking advantage of opportunity, activity level, and the whole goals are done to the rim, around the rim on the offensive glass. She's going to continue to get better and better.
You say you're not too terribly invested in social media.
This last week, every time I got on for like 2 seconds, and it's like, well, it's like when J. Cole dropped his album. It's like, which I like J. Cole, but now I'm not, he's just standing outside. I don't really.
Well, I asked because I saw that video of the guy that pretends to be companies. He pretends to be companies. He pretends to like represent companies. He'll like create a fake like Starbucks official business account, and then people will like complain about like the dumbest stuff, and then he'll like pretend he's Starbucks, respond, and like basically just make them mad. Yeah. And so he set up a fake ice business, and some teacher, kindergarten teacher, called ice on the student. And so I didn't know if you had. I was wondering if you had heard about that.
No, I did not.
Yeah, she called a fake ice hotline. She didn't know it was fake, but she was trying to get Ice to come look.
That's crazy.
Well, it was more so about I think it was a boy, about his parents. Apparently, she said she looked him up and couldn't verify if their parents were legals or not, and so she just wanted Ice to just take a look.
Why? It's like, well, ours is their mom.
Right. I don't know. I just know it was, but it was a very pretty viral deal. I just didn't know if that had like made it, being that you're a teacher, I didn't know if it had made it to you or if you had heard anybody talking about it. Yeah, I was talking to Mr. Smith last week. He came and got a cut, and I was asking him like how many MAGA type, or I told him, I said I assumed there weren't very many MAGA teachers, and he was like, you could be wrong. And I don't understand I don't get that. I would think that you do a job like this out of love, because a lot of people aren't doing it for the money.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, how can you, I don't get it. I don't understand. Do you deal with that? Like, do you feel like you have a lot of teachers in your school, or like that you run into a lot that you don't necessarily think gives a care all about the kids?
I mean, no, not for the most part, no. You know, run into maybe I don't talk to them. But there are teachers, and I think it's like after you've been teaching a long time, there's like you kind of get jaded. Yeah, there's like there was one, we had like a drill or something, and it came off bad because it was a white lady, and it was a Hispanic kid, but we had like a lockdown, it was a drill, and
like an active shooter type deal?
Yeah. Okay. So the way our schools are set up, like they're all near like what's it called? The wall to the hallway is just it's not a mirror, it's a window. Yeah. So we all go to the middle classroom. So there's two big the big windows, basically the whole wall is a window. And then there's one in the middle of them that have like a half window that has a whiteboard that pulls over it to that lockdown drill type thing. So both teachers go into that classroom, all the kids, we had to sit in there, kind of lock ourselves in. And there was one kid, Hispanic kid, that was just standing up in the middle of the classroom. And then of course he's giving the teacher attitude, and she's like, hey, sit down, stop talking. We're doing the drill, just hanging out. And he goes back at her, and she's like, all right, then stand there and get shot then, right? And then I was like, you can't. Like, I was like, ah. And all the other kids were like, what you mean by that? I'm like, man, y'all know this. You know what that, but like.
Right.
But I think it comes with like this. All right, whatever. Like it's just, it's not much like that. I don't run into those types, but there's a lot of teachers that just don't. All right, whatever.
So what recourse would she have in that moment if the kid refuses, whether in real life or in a drill? Like, what training do you have to deal with it? Do you tackle the kid?
No.
Deal with the consequences later, or do you say, hey, let's...
You could write him up. Like, you could write the kid up for it, and then, like, of course, bring that comment into whatever. But for the most part, it's like trying to de-escalate it and say, all right, the situation really wasn't that big of a deal. But he was talking loud, and it was just like, hey, you know, the drill. They're walking by to see if they can hear it. Maybe it's just the water.
Yeah.
One guy got to
Show their true emotions around people that they're comfortable with. That's a while ago. the other track coaches had one of my students for advisory, which is just like 30-minute study hall type class. And she was looking up his grades and she saw that he had like a 30 in my class. It's a Hispanic kid. He doesn't speak much English.
Are you bilingual?
No. But the kid speaks enough. He has like his best friend is a white kid. So they just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah.
He speaks enough English.
Yeah, he's functional.
So the teacher, he didn't know that he was English. I'm already don't do nothing in class.
Yeah.
Somebody got a 30. So she was like, she was just funny because I was just like, his reaction. I fell in class. My teacher called me out on it. He's racist. This week what was big on social media though was everybody wanted to do the walkout on Friday.
Yeah.
And everybody does it in sports. Like, even here, like if you do it at Side Park, there's enough stuff around here. Like we can go do the walkout and then we can like go out in Waller.
Yeah.
They're not like most of these kids ride the bus 40 minutes here from school. It's like you're not walking home. Like there's like 10 kids who did it, and I'm like, now y'all want to get trouble. So I think they thought, oh, everybody's gonna do it.
Yeah. Speaking of that, was it yesterday the kids were outside? Yeah, okay. So yesterday, there were some kids, white boys. They were flying a MAGA 2024, a Trump 2024, and the car broke down right here. And she told me there was some protest down the street for ICE that I didn't realize. And but yeah, the truck broke down and right in front of the shop, and they had this loud and proud MAGA flag. They were sitting outside for about 10, 20 minutes or so. And I'm guessing now that I think about it, maybe people were, showing some kind of disapproval for it. Because after a while, they took the flag down. Because they were outside for at least 45 minutes, waiting for someone to help them. So then, someone then shows up to help them. As soon as they get there, then they put the flag down. And I was just, I didn't know if I wanted to say something to the kids, and I was like, you know what, I don't know that I can make this any better. I had nothing to gain if I were to say, so I chose say nothing, which is a big deal. But yeah, so these kids they were trolling the city, realized that, no one's gonna help with this MAGA flag, so they took it off. As soon as someone comes to help, they put the MAGA flag back down, or back in the, they flew up in the truck again, and I just, man, what a time to go.
Have you ever seen that big old, it's like a white, like two people, big old truck. It's like all white, and it has front white privilege, but it has black tint, so you can't see inside of it. I saw on some social media, it's around here, right?
Really? Nah, I've never noticed it. No kidding.
I was like,
no, I never heard of it. I'm about to search that up. I never even heard of that. So it's a 250, it's F250, but it's a white one.
It's all white, yeah. Front on the grill has white privilege on it.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look it up, see if I know the person. Oh, you gonna look it up? Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to see this. And then, do you guys have any Turning Point USA stuff going on at your school? So it was a Charlie Kirk organization, basically, and I had heard that they're in like 3,000 schools nationwide or something to that effect. They're trying to basically. So I do think I've seen that truck, but I never noticed what it said.
The most racist truck on the road. Huh? No, I didn't know that was. I wonder what his motive for that is.
It says rape baby, so.
Yeah. But that was his account?
No, I think that was somebody that saw him.
Yeah. I didn't know what it said, but I do think I've seen. I mean, that's first time hard. Yeah. Especially if it's moving around this area. I'm pretty sure.
I hadn't seen it with the rest of it. When I saw it, it was probably looked like this. So maybe we need some upgrades to it.
Yeah. What up, my man? Are you my next one? They're setting up something in schools. I don't know exactly, like chapters or something, but basically they're trying to get more young people earlier to, think of politics in a conservative manner, live their lives like Charlie Kirk. So, I was listening to NPR and they talked about, I can't remember the number, maybe it wasn't 3,000, maybe it was more, but I just heard that they're going to be in a lot of schools moving forward to get more kids early to kind of, look at it the way that, CK. So I assumed that Texas was going to be one of the, charter areas of this thing. Hello. What up, best friend? What up, my man? How you doing, man? Huh? Oh, you have an appointment? Yeah, go inside. Just one, or you getting on two? 2 cuts or one? But no, I didn't know if that was something that was happening in this area, because it makes sense that it would. And you said you're black and Mexican? I didn't know. I thought you were black. Then I thought you were just Mexican.
No, I'm Mexican. Saw this picture. So I've known his dad since high school. And like the first memory I had, probably like the basketball crowd. And his dad was like sitting on the side of the wall. And I think he thought we were closer than we were. And he just had like he had his ball in his And I saw that and I'm like, man, what's up with y'all?
It's a family
friendship, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to be hereditary, right? So y'all greet each other.
That was like our first, even like after that, we used to get close to college. So it was funny. We knew each other, but we just weren't really hung out. He was my roommate in college. Yeah. You have to talk to us.
Yeah. You ready, Adrian? Adrian, you ready? Adrian. Adrian.
stranded, huh? Okay, okay. What's that? You doing enhancements this time?
That's why you gonna lose them before.
What's up? Did you say you did or did not get charged for that tournament?
You got it?
So the paper is gonna keep the all people people's negative germs and stuff on the tape. But the paper protects you from that. If you don't care, I don't care. I'm trying to keep you okay. You said take it off? Okay. Just trying to keep the germs off. How's the week, buddy? ready for a haircut?
He's like, absolutely not. Why'd you ask?
I'm so upset for you. You can be mad. You can be mad.
What up, my friend? Got the plane or just walking in? Walking. Go ahead and sign in.
Will that be in the second? He ain't here today.
He won't be back until tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow.
You like it? It's fine.
Make sure the edge up look like it's supposed to.
Rock with that? I get it.
He is known for his signature commentary and catchphrases.
I can say booyah anywhere in the country, they know what I'm talking about. I just brought it out. I got the opportunity to give the most iconic but I sacrifice dinner with my family to try to be the best at what I do. It's not just school. It's the emotion, it's the passion, how it makes me feel good. It's an expression. How is your life going, man?
I hear you. I'm not going for number team, but I think the Seahawks are better. But he didn't. So I feel like if any team, if any player can fall apart, let's say, so if I had to bet, I would bet the Patriots. I think Sam Darnold could lose the game for him. I think Drake May is too. I think Sam Darnold. And he might have had a cool little playoff run. He had a cool little run last year too, and he fell apart in the season. So I would say I'm gonna pick the Patriots. Who you got? But you trust Sam Darnold? Well, I mean, CJ is young. He's 3 years in. He gonna bounce back. Don't give up on him. But I think Sam Darnold is a good example of you can have some bad seasons but still bounce back, figure it out. You got money on the game? You more baseball, basketball, football, soccer? You play or just watch? Are you going to play for school next year or Roach?
We got paired. We would read
Two in your
You suck. Never will. You're sad. I realize I gotta stand up and shut. The boys are out of County, North Carolina.
long you been getting out of your edge? How long you been getting out of your edge? You get like a week?
My hair goes really fast. So like, I mostly get like 2 times. I get it like 2 times a week.
No, I'm saying like when I do the enhancements, like how long is your edge?
Oh, like for good. The whole week.
Yeah.
Come home. Here, come back. All right, I'll show you. Remember that? I miss you. Come down. I miss you here too. We're all right. I know I can get that back. Right here, that crap. And then you can look up. You can stand right here. You stand like this. Like here. Where is it? This is either a good story or not.
Ah!
I got it. I got you on speakerphone. Let me finish Thank you. Oh man, I was gonna be. Whoa! Oh man, some bitch stole my phone.
He said I should send a resume to him. He's like, and I was like, why aren't you doing this? Now you're talking about coverage for and go a much higher. Why just getting and so I said, if my name you understand this? I want.
you all for being here. Today, one way and out. We will launch our second service, ESPN 2. ESPN 2 is going to be targeted just bring the 40 regulars on the rack. You've got to bring the people who are Goodbye, Scott. We're going to take a new opportunity. ESPN 2. Boots, the Goose. Good luck to you. Go for it.
I had me to move everything of mine to Florida. And we could take off for just a week. This was like the mecca of sports. So for Stewart, it was a little intimidating.
There's building 1, there's building 2, there's building 8, there's building A, there's building E. There's the building that you gotta walk across 2 streets to get your parking pass. It's large. The first time I signed it was games worrying. And it's, you know, my dad's contract. I'm a little nervous. I'd be worried if I wasn't. I like to be nervous when I work. It focuses me. Go ahead. Just so that. Okay. Yeah.
Stuart and I were both hired at the same time for the Women's ESPN 2. I was teamed with Keith Overmore,
I'm trying to decide whether or not to work there.
Deb Kaufman, Bill Keto, and later East Davis and Kate. Stewart was hired for the same called Sports Smash. The night we launched, there was a raging party happening.
How many cups? Yep, sign.
But we were focused on
Where do I sign it? Right here?
Yes, sir, please.
Welcome to the end of our career. A 3-hour tour, that's Chris Elman, Solver, our impact partner. I keep calling it
Just a name.
Okay.
What up, my friend?
Good, how are you?
We'll be doing the same old stuff, the same old folks, same old way. And one of the people they got was, you know, kind of like that. Listen, apart from all these wonderful hijinks that we do at the desk and all this fun sports information, news stuff that we're doing over there,
First time here?
over here,
Yes.
all the news that's fitting to your table, all of it, all of it. Solid sportsman. We're going sportsman 25 to 55 past the hour. We bring you everything you ever want to know.
I was just in his territory, and we were trying to find what their role was to determine what we really were.
No, we actually live here.
I'd like to show you the jacket together. That's it.
Who took the right risk today?
Bad boy is now a Spur. Trying for years now to don't get us dropping. And personality, I've done it.
Okay, we're gonna be quick, my man.
I want to get it all off of this part. I think I'm going to leave the top longer, though,
Okay.
but I want the sides to be like a high fade to like zero.
Okay, so you want
Kind of
to,
like an undercut, I guess.
so you don't want the top to fade, the sides to fade into the top?
I honestly just want it off, but I don't want to cut it all off. So,
Oh, thank you, man.
I know I want all the back cut off.
Yeah. So
I mean, I guess honestly,
just make it look good.
Yeah, just make it look good. So that's all I care about.
Well, I will say this: I am not a fan of like undercuts per se. So I want to be clear. What I think look good, what you think look good, may not be the same. What I would think you would like kill would be like into like the longer top. But if you think the undercut would be like okay.
No, we can do it. It's just hair edge goes back.
Well, yeah.
I just need something different. I just need to clean and clean. I appreciate it.
How long you guys been here?
Well, I grew up out here, but we left and then came back, and now I'm here. So,
Where'd you guys go to?
we just live out in Spring.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, we've been back here for 6 years.
oh, okay. Well, what was I moved here from Minneapolis.
How you like it down here compared to Minneapolis? It's a lot hotter.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, you know, there are some differences. I didn't mind the weather in Minnesota. And what people don't know about the north is that it gets just as hot up there as it does down here. It gets last forever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It just is like 15 straight months of summer. You know, whereas like in Minneapolis, like we'll get for a season, we'll get a really, really cold winter, we'll get really bipolar spring, we'll get a really hot summer, and then we'll get a really bipolar fall. And for the most part, you know, the weather is mild and beautiful in the fall. Like it is in the spring, it's just the extremes, you know, the hot and the cold are just unbearable for a lot of people that, you know, either can't do the cold or the hot. We can But Houston is, there are great things about Houston. Obviously, the weather is something right, you gotta deal with. It's just, you come with a little sweat and humidity. But no, it's I'll tell you what, man. Right now, Minneapolis is going through a tough time, which is something I don't enjoy opening up my phone and seeing what's going on there, and I hold my breath every time something else happens. Yeah, right. Man, you know, but the thing is this: we can bury our head in the sand, but in a way, I think they want you to feel like the best option is just to ignore it and bury your head in the sand. But I would say, in a way, it's important for us to see this stuff and make sure that the next time we have an opportunity to make a change, we don't miss it. Where do you guys want to leave your haircut? Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Who were you going to see at? The only girl I know there is her name. Well, that I did know there, her name is Shawn. Was she black, white, Hispanic?
She was like white Hispanic, I liked her. It was just, I feel like I could go
Yeah. So I can tell you with me, it is, as a walk-in, it's 45.
That's fine.
With an appointment, it's 35. So you can say 10 months if you schedule, you book online, schedule, show up on time. So I guess I'm a little bit in between Great Clips and Floyd's. So I obviously assume you like that.
I don't mind. I don't mind it.
As long as it's worth it. Have a good week, my friend. You know who winning? Who's winning tonight?
My team ain't winning, but I think we will.
All right. We'll see. I hear. Tomorrow? Tonight's the Super Bowl. So I mean, I think there's probably basketball, baseball. I'm sorry, basketball and hockey tomorrow. Tonight is Super Bowl. You guys got a dog in the fight?
No, we're not big sports people. Yeah, that's why I'm probably so proud. I used to love this football when I was a kid. We used to have big block parties and there's a lot of fun.
You got more bigger fish fry.
That was just like when I was a kid, I used to love fireworks and stuff and fireworks. And now it's like,
My old coworker, he used to call lightning money on fires. Until he said that, I used to buy hundreds of dollars of fireworks every year. And then when he said that, I was like, you know what, that's a good point, man. And I quit cold turkey. I still don't make good financial decisions.
no one really does.
Yeah, but I make one less bad one. What kind of work you guys do?
He's a dog groomer and I work in hospital.
Okay, all right. Interesting diversity in what you guys do. So she has a small, it's a big interest, but it's a small conversation right now about one day learning to groom dogs. And we might, down the line, one day maybe open up
Like a barber shop.
Well, so it's got to have a separate door, but we might, if she's serious enough about it, we might end up exploring the opportunity. Yeah. How long you're the dog groomer? How long you been doing that? 10 years. That to me looks impossible. Is it? Or like I know obviously the
He used to cut people.
Really? You think dogs are easy to cut humans?
And he got tired of people, so he wanted to do dogs.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. You say it takes longer? And I think that's why, that's one of the things that would make it difficult for me is I'm not sure I have the patience to. Well, what does it cost for a normal dog haircut? Okay, all right. And how long? Can you say that's where it starts? I think 3 to 4 hours. And I think that's not worth it.
It is also because it depends on how many dogs you do.
Right.
You can do one-on-one, maybe you don't just walk around the day.
Right.
I say 3 to 4 hours because I do 8 dogs.
Okay.
So yeah, he's not just grooming that one dog for just 3 to 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
He's grooming multiple dogs.
Okay.
That's why it takes him so long, because then while one's drying after the dry, they'll start on the other one.
Okay. So you're stacking service.
Yeah.
You out here, Mojo?
Nice mustache, man. You know, you remind me of, you never played Mike Tyson Punch Out.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. With people, is it the conversation? Is it the attitude? Like, what is it about working with people that you're like, nah, I'd rather cut dogs? Okay. Sure. And as far as the operating room, are you a tech, a surgeon? I'm sorry, not a surgeon, a nurse? Surgical tech. Oh, okay. I was actually right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I do open heart and vascular surgery.
Okay. Yeah, not bad. That's
Yeah, and I've been doing it for 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you are you one of those people that can like eat lunch, see the crazy stuff? Yeah.
I'll be in there until they look like I'm hungry.
Better you than me.
But the goal is always
Well, right.
Hell yeah, let's get going. But you have to like learn all these procedures and then you come to
Yeah.
you get bored, so you get to come to the same and go over. And he gets like really
When was the last time you got something like as your standard new and exciting? Or if you can devote, you can't talk about it.
Oh, no, I can talk about it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we got a lot of it.
So hold 1 second. As you He's on here? On here?
There's a little air compressor.
Oh, yeah.
Air compressor has become very popular. I don't want to the house to do my hair. Are you do?
Yeah, we have a small little barber supply. I don't know that we have the exact one that I use anymore. Are we sold on the ones that I have?
Yeah.
But we have similar ones, just different.
So far to what they have been doing.
Okay, but yeah, your back to your diet.
I mean, we've had some good stuff. Nothing like that exciting recently. And we're getting more exciting stuff, but I mean, and I've done so many, I don't really remember them all. By the time I get to a new week, it's like reset.
Yeah.
Do something for season stuff.
Have you ever seen anything that like messed you up? Like, man, I don't ever want to see that again? Or?
No, I mean, I've seen a lot of fucked up stuff. There's always something you always like, you see that you be like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm just not like that. It takes a lot to bother me. Like, for example, like I got called in, like I wasn't on call this, well I'm on call this weekend, but I wasn't, not last weekend, but before last weekend, called in. And within 30 minutes we had 2 codes and I was doing compressions on 2 patients. And then one of them, well, we got both of them back. The other one, we ended up doing the procedure on because he was probably going to die. And he ended up dying later than day. Like, for some people, that would probably mess me up, but it didn't mess me up. It's my job, you know?
Yeah. And was it something that you just, right away, you just were comfortable with all this stuff yourself? Or did it take a while for you to like?
You know, when I first got into it, there were some things that bothered me. Like when they would intubate the patient, I would hate watching them do it, and then like they give like a anesthesia provider. The patient like is like struggling a little bit, and they're trying to put the foot down. It's like it's still off-putting.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, my mom's a nurse, so I've been around some things. She owns, her twin sister owns a nursing company, so they provide round the clock care. Somewhat, yeah. Her focus is trach and vent patients. And so there were different times where I was either in between employment or she was just short staffed and needed some help. So I would come and like do PCA to level type stuff. And so I'm not built for the medical industry. No. But you know, it takes all types, so I'm glad that that's something that you're
oh yeah, it's definitely what I like. It's definitely not everybody's thing.
Do you have any like upward mobility opportunities, or are you pretty content having what you're doing?
I mean, we're working on raises right now because we're officially, because I've been doing like CV and vascular for 8 out of the 10 years that we've been doing it, but we're just officially being like labeled as a CV vascular team, so we're actually making a lot more money. Or we're going to eventually. So we've had to work for the past year to like build this team and provide the amount of cases that we have to do and everything just to get them to approve this like new department. So now that they've got the approval, we're just waiting for it to actually be signed. So we can start making more money. But I mean, there's things that I could do. I could go to like surgical assist school and like actually like be a first assist where I assist the surgeon, and you can make there's room to make more money, but I'm already making a good amount of money. And if I get this raise, I'll be making more money. So it's just like I'm content right now. So I am the kind of person that gets bored. Like I was doing this for like 6 years, and then I went and became the sterile processing manager. So I sterilized all the instruments, ran that.
What up, my friend? What up, pretty girl? What up, big bro? Doing well. Good to see you guys. You were saying for 6 years you were doing this.
Oh, and then I went to sterile processing, and I ran that department. Whatever, because they needed a manager, so I told my director, like, I'll do it for 2 years, give it a try, you know, see how I like it. And I liked it for a lot for like the first year and a half. And I just got bored. So like I came up with like 24 reasons why I didn't want to do it anymore. And I gave her a list, and I I said, okay, let's talk about this. And so we talked about it. She goes, well, I didn't even talk about it. You have 24. And I just told them, and they were very civil, like down to like I'm getting fat. Like I'd gained like 40 pounds at the time. And everything. So like I've lost a lot of pounds. Like I'd gained like 40 pounds. This wasn't as active, like my drive was going there. Like, I used to be so motivated and everything, and like, you know, I could come in like later and I could leave earlier, and like it didn't give me any discipline because I kind of had a lot of free range, and I just, you know, wasn't utilizing my time right. So I just decided that, you know, instead of someone telling me like, hey, you're doing a shitty job or something like that, because towards the end I just didn't care. But like that's why I'm holding my phone.
So you told them going in that you could only do it for about 2 years?
I told them like, yeah, we're going to let it, and I'll just do it for us. Like, maybe I'm going in for 2 years, and I said after 2 years I'll reevaluate, and if I do not want to do anymore, I said, can I come back and have my full shift, like, you know, my 4 10s or whatever, my 4 hour shift a week. And they're like, yeah, this is going to have to stay over a year. Like, I did it for 2 years, and then like 11, and then I had to hold out. At least a 30-day notice. I told her I gave her 40 months.
Her and I own it. We built everything in it by hand, even at the table, the bench, everything, the flooring. This is our COVID. And then in April, we're going to do it all over again. Do it all to reload. Right next door, that building that they're building in this parking lot, that's where we're headed. Yeah, so we're going to save some money, lose a little space. We're going to lose a third of this space we have here, but it's going to save us some money, which is huge. And that's my thing, is like, I think, I don't know what people think, but I would assume that people think that the pricing in the building is something that I have to pay. I don't want to charge you more for haircut than I would pay myself. But my rent is so high, we have no choice but to either close our business down or have these expenses on street. Yeah. And so I would rather keep doing this because I love it. I love what I do. I love where I do it. I love who I do it for. I love who I do it with. So I don't want to not be able to do this. But our landlord, all the property evaluations of this area forces us to have to, like, we have a minimum, you know what I'm saying? So like all that, you know, as you know, shit travels downhill. And so in order for us to stay in business, we got to find another opportunity. But we found one. It's in the same parking lot, so even if you do decide you want to come back and work with us again, and you're like, oh, I forgot they moved, like, well, just look around. We're in the same parking lot, so it'll be a very easy transition for you. Are you guys in prison?
No, we're in there.
Oh, okay, yeah, just in between here.
Different partners for every year. The one that stands out the most is
Something that just happened to that when I was on the serendipity of, you know, it's that person of color,
Oh yeah,
Tiger hat. No, it's tiger. Yeah.
Don't disrespect.
Tiger hat. I like your little baby guy.
What do you call it? People make fun of me like capture that. Yeah, exactly. Keep everything I need right here, so I don't spend 4 hours on haircut. Not there's anything wrong with that. I mean, some of us like to take our time. I just, I'd rather not have to charge you, a ton of money because of my time. So it's pretty good result. Yeah, and here at the shop, I want people to feel like they can be themselves. Come to both clients and our co-workers and whatnot. The owner dresses a little weird. Why can't anybody? So do you guys have any entrepreneurial spirit, or do you enjoy just working and going home?
We go out.
With no plans to open up your own dog grooming business?
Oh no, we talked about it years ago. He doesn't want to do all that.
Yeah. It ain't for everybody.
Even my mom recently was talking about helping us open one, so that way, because she wants my sister to have a job so bad. She was like, that way he can be like, she can be like the receptionist. If she paid for me to open her business.
See what have a week.
When mom paid for you to have your own business, yeah, you would let her be your receptionist. Yeah, she's a great receptionist. She actually comes to work.
Oh, so she
used to be so good. She's like 2 jobs, school, everything. She met a guy that ran her down.
took her spirit.
Oh yeah. She's been gone for 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah, she just took her out with nothing on.
Has she gone to see anybody?
Oh yeah, she goes to see people, give her medication. She's been on every. She's been on every.
I think people sometimes misunderstand catchphrases for how somebody might tell a story.
Is she like mourning the relationship, or did she just fundamentally change herself?
She's been with him for like 5 or 6 years. Yeah, she always has a lot of. She did a lot we're all worried about everything. Like, she's so worried about death. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, you're 32.
A long way to go, sis.
Yeah, there's not. It takes hours for her to get ready to leave the house. So
she's probably gonna work herself up into it.
Oh, I mean, I would have known. I told her the day before to go back and.
So I haven't touched the top, obviously. So let's just make sure that we look this way. So make sure the fade is where we want it.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep. But you're saying she needs a lot of coaxing to get her out of the house.
Like, I'm not even told her what time to be there, and I called her like hours before, and she was just getting ready to go out. And I still had 8 hours. So maybe like 3 hours.
Yeah, she's older.
She's younger.
Do you think like getting her out and like maybe acting with her? Because I feel like some people.
Well, I've been trying to tell her that the kind of person she is.
Watching Elvis walk.
Like, get up in the morning, like, get in the shower, and she's like, waiting to do all the stuff. Like, she'll take my long breaks, so that way she can like, make sure that she can get some classes and do stuff like that. My mom, and I told her, why don't you just get up and do it? I told her if you just get up and like, do stuff with stuff, then it's much better. She's like, I'll probably say, I'm so tired of it. You can go out there and do stuff.
Within the walls, by the time you
He heard it all.
When I came to his office for the first time,
Yeah, it sucks that someone so young is giving up so early. You know, it's like it's only going to get worse. She's only going to groove that pattern more and more and more to the point where.
Yeah, that's like you try to like she'll still call you. She says hey from somebody else. And you're like, well, and she's like, yeah, not really. And she goes on about that. She's like, we're not fighting for you.
Sad. But I felt lonely because I thought,
Yeah, it's tough to see like the person you love and care about. And you have such history with just not just militant. Like I deal with that a lot throughout with all the clients I have. Like every now and then it's somebody different, but it's always someone that kind of has like a type of tail mentality and just like kind of giving up on the
must have been set. Very sad. Just hand them off
You guys ever thought about kidnapping her and dragging her to the gym with you and making her,
I'm trying to think I can do a lot of things. One time I went out there and I told her we were going somewhere that she had a car for her, she was kidnapped and she was about lost her shit. And she had a good time. I called her one day,
like a stuffed animal or like a real rabbit?
And so we drove, I drove to Disney and I called her and I said, hey, I said, you want to go with me somewhere? And I was trying to be like, be all like secretive, but like, I didn't want to tell her. I wanted to kind of surprise her when we got there and everything. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm going to Sugar Land, do you want to go with me? So I don't have to worry about myself. And she was like, why? Like, why are you doing, like, she was like, why are you asking me, like, things so secretive and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm not. I was like, and she was like, are you trying to, like, take me to get someone and me out? And I was like, no. And I was like, I'm taking you to go get a fucking rabbit. I was like, I'm going to get a rabbit. I want to see if you want to go with me. What do you mean I'm going to see if I'm going to pimp you out? Like, what is wrong with you?
Maybe she secretly wanted you to do that, you know?
I'm like, Lord have mercy. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, what, how does your mind get there? Like, she thinks I'm taking her to meet some guy and gonna pimp her out or something like that. I said,
It sounds like a good time. That's a logical thought she can have. So did you not enjoy haircutting people because anything other than like what was it about it you didn't like? Because I don't understand why you're allowing him to pay me for a haircut if you can do the job. Yeah. Is that people too picky?
because I used to be really picky about my hair when he first met me.
Yeah. Is that enough of the top? Should I take a little bit more? Do you need me to trim the mustache? You got that. Alright, my hairy back friend.
Oh no, is that me? That was me. I got it. You guys want cash or card? Cash? 45 cash. What was your name, man?
Garrett.
Garrett? I'm Shawn.
Shawn, nice to meet you.
See what? Have a week. Your name? Chris? Nice to meet you guys. And then if you want to schedule, and then if you guys ever want to just get in and out at the same time, like you both can come back. Oh.
Never know. Every now and then you come and get it cleaned up.
Get it cleaned up. I got you. See you guys. Have a good week. Oh, my back. You want to wait on Marcel? Yeah. She's like, I got things to do. Super Bowl's coming.
That money.
Yeah. Well, you're good. You take it.
Can I get a bit safer?
Bit safer?
Yeah, and then maybe like 2 inches off the top, but also like
like that much?
roughly around there. And then I would just think my hair like slick back so the back. Yeah, and then that's pretty much it.
You want the taper to be baller or real life?
Real light's okay.
Okay. You want the back to be a mid as well?
Yes, sir.
So one of the best interviews in the game. How'd you help it? Still fighting, man. It's a struggle, but that is that is.
Yes, yeah. That would be a word. Stewart. But we did end up in the hospital very close to not making it at all.
And the week before the testing, his organs began shutting down.
So Stewart had several surgeries. He was low. It wasn't looking good, but his mind is at the best. So we made our way.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my profound honor to present the 2014 Jimmy B Perseverance Award to Stuart Scott.
To somehow will himself onto that testing stage.
That he was really full of love, friends, and family.
I just got out of the hospital this past Friday. 7 days stay. As of Sunday, I didn't even know if I could make it. I couldn't fight. People that I love, my friends and family, they could fight. My girlfriend, she could fight. This whole fight, this journey thing is not a solo venture. This is something that requires support. When you die, it does not mean that you lose cancer. Beat cancer by how you live, why you live, and in the manner in which you live.
The way that you look at it and how we talk about how you live and how you work. We want to really embodiment of that.
So live.
This
Live.
over
Fight like hell.
some,
And when you get too tired to fight,
or do you like it
lay
being
down
over with?
and rest. And let
No, not
somebody
really. I
else
really like that he
fight
gets
for you.
So make it a little
The
bit
best
more
thing I ever
closer
done,
to
the best thing
Yeah.
I will ever do is be a dad to Taylor and Cindy. My oldest daughter, Taylor, I wanted her to be here, college sophomore, starting this week. Baby girl, I love you. I can't ever give up because I can't leave my daughters. Yes, sometimes I embarrass them. Taylor and Cindy, I love you guys more than I will ever be able to express. To you are my partner. I am standing on this stage here tonight because of you. My little angel is here. Unfortunately, Cindy, come up here and give Dad a hug because I need one.
So weird to think about because I
Thank all of you. Have a great rest of your night and have a great rest of your life.
The only place I really went was to the hospital to visit his father. I said, can I take these pictures of you? And he said, yep. The image that he had always put out is one of strength. There is a different kind of value in still strength and vulnerability.
I kind of felt like in bad sick. This will be our last time hugging him.
I went and I asked the nurse, how long do I have? And she turned to me and she said, minutes.
Dear Lord, just take it gently. Just take it gently.
For 7 years with cancer. I was 7. I'm sorry. I was. You're supposed to fly out to come back. And you got the phone call. Thank you. I woke up to a scream. It was my sister. She had overheard. She was home. I will never get that sound out of my head. The blessing in taking us photos when I was so weak is that I kind of got to see what it looked like when we got older. I think we got to be the granddad I wanted to be. That's what it would have looked like.
Cannot believe that I'm now sitting here on television reporting to you the news that I heard about 10 minutes ago. That Stuart Scott has died. One of the most joyful, full of life individuals I have ever come across. Lived his life the way his parents wanted him to live it, the way he felt he should live it.
We're going to celebrate now the life of a beloved member of our family.
But dear friend Stuart Scott passed away.
I love you, Stuart. Wherever you are, God. The Bengals Colts game, 60,000 fans and players observed a moment of silence in his honor. The Colts planted so many in the NBA family. We ask that you please join us in a moment of silence.
And all of us both, lost a family member. I grew up on sports and just had him comment on a highlight to
that heart at such a young age. I was hoping if something like that happened to me, I would care about myself the way Stuart did.
In less than 24 hours, there have been 1.3 million tweets mentioning his name.
So it's every night in New York, and they say wherever he goes to, Bernie Johnson. And I said,
there's only one place it belongs, and that's on the mantle of Stuart Scott.
It's so powerful to know that we are not alone in living in recovery. What would your dad say knowing that he raised $20 million in cancer research? He would say, this is what we've done so far, so the future is limitless.
He made such a huge difference. He changed the culture, he changed sports, because I came in the door knowing I was there to bring out my black face, my black voice, my black experience.
His stand is everywhere. People like Ryan Hart, Monica McNutt, Mel Hill, Michael people just relaxing and treating themselves.
He showed me that all any of us have to be is who we are.
And through a whole battle, he never stopped treating
The outcome was not what we hoped, prayed for, but it did not diminish the importance of his journey.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you guys?
Good.
You have a pleasure just walking in.
Just walking.
Go ahead and sign your name. One or two names.
Just one. Just one.
What about
Gonna
that?
walk off into the sunset.
They'll make your mom sign your name for you, man?
Right?
You look like you're a big enough man to have drove here, man.
Cloudy day, sunset. How'd you know what to walk with?
I said, can you have it? Oh, you have it. Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me if you can have it. I was like, man, we just met. I don't know your name, bro. That's a Nintendo 1, but I also have a Nintendo 2. How do you guys find us?
Internet.
Internet. Welcome.
Thank you,
Here we
sir.
go.
Every business wants to grow, but no one wants to head a cake. On ShipStation.com, you can automate all your shipping needs. So you can ship 15 times more orders. Get on board with ShipStation. Your shipping gets solved. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Backyard barbecue, simply safe. Oh, I could
Stop. Simply safe.
Throw it away. Stuff must be nice. Simply safe. Real security stops crime before it starts.
full for 24 hours dive last week. Now it's like very different. Everybody, welcome to X Games Aspen 2026. My name is Lemon Mastiella, and we are celebrating the top 10 moments. Big air, super fight, slow style, we got it. Hillside Games still making 5 in a row in the super fight, and Kokomo Morocco top 3.
Ah, el dinero.
And hey, how about the return of Jomo?
Jackie.
People asked him for it. We brought him back. I'm getting funny. That's the...
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to start right now.
Money back.
Oh, this one. And then tell me if that looks like I took enough.
Congratulations to Finland's Ready Reddit.
And then do you want, do you get this part edged up or do you want that natural? Just this little line. Clean that up? Or do you
Yeah, can you do it?
Yes, absolutely.
He's scored up the Yeah, sorry, that is all.